No, what is your... Golly, cat. My oh my. We're good here. And we're good here. Excellent. Excellent. We're online. We're online and cooking. Let's take the YouTube chat. Put YouTube chat like about my meow. Put that right about. Put this right here. And I need to bring up this other stuff too. Where is we got articles. I'm gonna keep the talking the news and stuff portion of the stream a little bit shorter today because I won't be on as long. I'll only be streaming for like I don't know. We'll see how long. It all depends. Six hours knowing you? No, I can't. I have plans this evening. Plans this evening. I was gonna stream yesterday, but writing took a little bit longer than I planned for it to. Video came out a lot longer than I planned for it to as well. I'll end up recording for that on Monday probably. And then we'll end up doing we'll do the first leg of New War probably on Tuesday, I think. I'll make a thumbnail and get all that stuff posted probably tomorrow or something like that. I'll just put that over there too while I'm at it, actually. What's going on, guys? What's up, that one kid? Feel, Osmone, Iron Hand, Madman, Newts, Catalyxt, Mythics, Rhea, Kagetsu, Sable. What's going on? Actually, don't even need this to be that big. I can literally just do this. And also this. And then I'm saving myself a lot of heartache and headache. Bam. Oh. I'm poor and well. I've been there. I am there. There we go. How am I doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm happy that I like stayed very, very diligent with making sure that I've been like going back to the gym, because like I fell out of the habit, and then like now that I'm in the habit, I'm already noticeably seeing like energy levels start to rise. You know what I mean? Just in general. It's like a day after day thing. It doesn't actually happen like all immediately, all at once, but like once you've been at it for a few weeks, you kind of immediately start to feel yourself kind of focus back in, as well as just have like general better energy. You look a lot buffer in that shirt as well. That tight shirt. It's not even tight. It's just a fucking regular shirt. I'm just so fucking swole. Misspelled title. Chats, reacts, news. Finishing. What do you mean misspelled title? What am I missing? Oh, is the quest Silver Grove? Oh, I don't know why I thought it was Silver Vale. Fine, I'll fucking change it. Jesus. Okay. There. You happy? Jeez. I mean, to be fair, I was like making everything last minute. There's some other stuff that I was there's other things that I was doing, so I wasn't really paying attention when I was putting all that stuff together. Do you know Nova Umbral on YouTube? He makes Warframe content. I know nobody that makes YouTube content on Warframe. I don't know anybody. I mean, I don't even really know that many creators in general. I mean, like I would imagine like most YouTubers and Twitch streamers don't have like a connection to like everybody else within the space. You know what I mean? They don't have a connection to everybody else in the space. But I mean, you make connections over time. Like I've only been covering Warframe for like a little over a month or something, maybe. No, not even a month. Like not even a month. It's a big bubble with thin threads. Yeah. Like, I mean, like the only people that I know, like the only like YouTubers and Twitch streamers that I've had like conversations with is few and far in between. Darth Microtransactions, Wolfhard FPS. Those are the two guys that I've like talked with the most. Super cool guys. Asmongold on rare occasion. That's about it. Though for Asmongold, it's more like business related things than it is anything else. Me tapping on his shoulder for all the React content I've served him. It's only been a month. Yeah. I mean, when was the looking at the videos? Ooh, I just hit 69. Excuse me. I just hit 69,000 subscribers today. 69. Nice. Warframe. Okay, it's been over a month. Warframe isn't what I expected. Came out on April 15th. So it's been a month and a half. I've been playing Warframe for a month and a half. You're so happy about the Ember heirloom? Yeah. Okay, I have Reddit things. I think you guys shared some like Reddit stuff for it. Safe clip from the YouTube, from the dev thing. That's one thing. I'm gonna save some of these trailers because somebody put in here like channel does same. So the problem, like I see people are like posting like music in there, but anytime that I have basically posted anything that isn't video game music, like legit game music from a game while playing a game, it almost always results in me having the video, like my streams monetization reduced in some way, shape, or form. I thought it'd be fine when we did like those AI videos, but of course, like people that use AI prompts think that they're AI engineers and that therefore should be, you know, paid for their YouTube video, even if you use it. They're like self-copywriting. It's fucking ridiculous. You don't understand. I'm the one that thought of the words in that exact order, and if it wasn't for me, it would never exist. I guess. Also, there's also a Pride event going on in the game. Yeah, I picked up like the color palette and something else, I think. That's a song. I can't listen to music. Stand away from music. Oh, I have to take care of this. I gotta take care of this right now. Okay, so on the last stream, okay, on the last stream, somebody had sent a super chat and they said, "Hey, I put a Shawzen song in the Discord and they wanted me to react to it, and I completely forgot about it because I was like, I don't know, we were like questing or something like that, so it's kind of like an out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. So I'm gonna watch their Shawzen video. I didn't want to record the song, but here are the notes for it. If he doesn't have one, get the guitar. I think if I remember, the super chat was like, if you don't know this song, I'm gonna, you know, disown you or something like that. So let's see. I'm kidding. I already know what it is because I listened to it already. I can't believe anybody would think that I wouldn't know what this is. Hold on. I can't even like fake to be surprised because I saw the video and then I clicked it and I listened to it and I immediately recognized that I knew the song, and then within a couple minutes I already knew what the song was. What do you guys think it is, chat? What do you think it is? I'm curious. You guys can't hear it? No audio. You can hear me. It's muted on your end. I can't hear it. Motherfucker, that's not how I wanted this to work. Oh, that is really gonna be annoying. I mean, it's better I figure it out now than later, right? Audio output capture. Channel 1. You hear it now? Hold on. What do you think it is? The first part, the first 25 seconds, I don't think anybody could guess what it actually is. Really? You guys can guess what it is? That's fucking bullshit. Wow. I can't believe you got Zelda thingy. It's actually one of those fun. It's really funny that like when it comes to like Zelda songs, like if there's ever a video game song that I don't recognize what it is, but I know that I know it, it's almost always Zelda. Unless it's an ocarina song, then I obviously know all the songs on the ocarina. The opening riff gave it away. Did it really? It doesn't for me because I'm used to hearing like I'm used to hearing the guitar. I'm used to hearing the guitar version. There's a dude that did a classical guitar version of that is like, it's hot. It's good. I mean, it's insanely good. Okay, apparently this is a safe for me to view clip. How bad was Law? Thank you for the 15. Appreciate that. Or 15. My God, I read your name and then said the thing. Law, thank you for the prime. Apparently this is safe for me to watch, so we're gonna look at it.
I guess we can show the stats while we're here. So last time we added a bunch of substats for things. So if you look at shield, for example, it has, you know, how long does it take to recover, how much invulnerability it gives you, recharge times, all that sort of stuff. So now we added that little diamond just so that you know that there's substats there. And also the little arrow, for example, in efficiency, where you can see what actually changed. So you can see which numbers went down, essentially. So it just gives you like all that extra information, and there's an indicator now. So
just like in Balatro.
It's exactly like Balatro. We got this from Balatro.
Based Balatro. Making games better. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So you're going to be able to just hover over it, and it says efficiency modifies the energy cost of Warframe abilities. Energy cost cannot be reduced below 25% of its initial value. Abilities cost 100% of their initial value. Channeled abilities cost 65% of their value. Oh, so it's actually, so when you hover over it, it's going to show you the exact breakdown for it. That's really nice. That's really nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. It's just like an added hint. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Well, anytime that you're adding any quality of life at all, to be honest, is insane. I think somebody also told me as well that they showed off like better ease of access to being able to change like your loadout from the navigation menu. Like, I know it already exists, but it doesn't exist in the way that you like would want it to. You know what I mean? It's not as good. It's not as good as you would assume it would be in like most modern games today, if that makes sense. Tip, you can make energy health. Huh? What does that mean? You can change loadouts. Have you looked into Fate Samurai Remnant? I can guess the answer is no. Thank you for the $4.99. Is that a no? I don't even remember that. I'll be honest with you. I think every single time that I see a Fate Samurai Remnant. Oh, no, I actually saw this. I saw this before, but I mean, like the animations and stuff like that were so stiff that I didn't know if it was gonna be, I didn't know if it was gonna be good or not. And to be honest with you, every time I see a Fate game, like, you know, no shot at Fate because I love the anime, but like every time I see one of their games, I always end up like passing on it because I always think it's a gacha game. Is it good, Mythics? Obviously so, if you've been asking me to look at it. Sub Jetta. Oh yeah, oh wait, the whole quality of life part. Okay, I thought you were saying full stream? Oh no, I didn't I don't know. No, I didn't watch any of it. I had it open so I could get my Umbral Forma, and then I just typed in LOL in case they gave me 1,000 platinum. Because I didn't know if you had a comment, so I typed in LOL randomly for no reason. Me being a bot chatter. But yeah, so I got my Umbral Forma. Oh man, I gotta show you guys this. So I don't know how many of you guys are in the Discord or not. So maybe some of you guys might have already seen this. So last night I was talking to my buddy, which by the way, this fucking dude, he got like He got like the Arcanon, I don't know how you say it. Like whatever the like the crazy weapons that you guys get from Deviri. Incarnon. Yeah, I haven't seen it before, so I don't know what it is. He got the Incarnon Torrid or something like that, right? So like now he says like literally every other gun in the game is completely worthless, so he has no interest in getting any other gun ever. And I'm like, I don't think that sounds right. I don't think every gun is a one size fits all. Best gun in the game, is it? Is it that good that you just don't need any other gun ever, and there's no reason to ever go farm anything? He should try. He does. He has both dual toxic. Right now, he's running dual toxis and Torrid Incarnon. Incarnons are good, but they get very boring if it's all you use. Yeah, that was like the thing that I was thinking about too, and I'm like, well, don't you ever want to like switch up? But it's just like it's just the kind of, I don't know, man. Maybe it's like meta slave mentality where it's just like it's all about being the strongest at the game, not necessarily. And that's, you know, the funny thing is I say it like meta slave, but it's really not that big of a deal, because the thing is that like folks like that, they're deriving their value and fun from playing that way. They're from feeling overpowered all the time. You know what I mean? Not using a bunch of different stuff. So like, but either way, I dragged him last night and I was like, hey, you know, I didn't get the Archiplasmor with the element that I wanted. So I was going to go and get it with a different element. And I was like, hey, do you want to do a lich? And he's like, yeah, I haven't done it. I don't really need it, but sure, yeah, we'll go ahead and do it. So I mean, he doesn't have any of the weapons from lich. He hasn't done a single like sisters run. So we've loaded up. And I shared this in the Discord last night. But this is my third sister. So I got yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is my third sister. Yeah, 52%, and I got the ephemera. Yeah. Yeah. So I picked it up. I picked it up 52%, not bad. 52%'s fucking good, man. What are you talking about? It's insane. I mean, highest roll is like a 60, so 52 is pretty solid. Yeah. Yeah, 52%, 52%, which I don't know, like, it doesn't really matter to me, but like, I don't know what the element for the, what did I get? The Cycron is what it's called. I don't know what the Cycron, like, what you want on it. Toxin? Well, then there we go. We got it right out the bat. We got it right out the bat. Yeah. And if you combine, you can get it for a higher value. It took me 26 attempts to get Corpus Impact Ephemera. What's the Impact Ephemera? Is that like the orbs that are floating around you? Is that like the radiation one? Either way, I felt like a baller. I was like, dude, holy shit, that was like super fucking lucky. Especially because I got so much shit the other night when we were streaming it, and I'm like, I want a lich ephemera, and then the first one I roll has an ephemera. And not only does it have an ephemera, but it also had the Archiplasmor. I literally was like, I want an Archiplasmor. I want the ephemera, and it's just like, bam, immediately get it. Gotta love it. Rurikon jump scare. Yeah, I know. I got your Warframe right here. Dude, Rory, that Monster Hunter trailer was something else, man. streamer luck for the win, for sure. Did you see yesterday's dev stream? I didn't watch it, no, because I need to finish the campaign first. I didn't want to be spoiled. I didn't want to be spoiled on anything. Mythics with the $9.99 super chatted saying, it plays like Dynasty Warriors and it has a story set in Edo, Japan. I recommend because I was so invested that the gameplay was so fun, though, and this was fun, though the story was why you kept playing. I mean, it kind of depends on how much it is, actually. I'll take a look at it. Thank you for the $9.99. That's a $50 game, big dog. That's a $60 game, big dog. I'll put it on. I already wish listed it. What do you? Oh, I guess I did look. So I did look at it. Yeah, because it's already on my wish list. It's already on my wish list. My breakdown was only 52 minutes long. Wow. Were you fucking reading tea leaves or something? What were you like trying to fucking discern the stars? What was your breakdown, Rurikon? Do you see, if you guys understand? So there was a lightning strike at exactly 1 minute and 52 seconds into the video, and because of that lightning strike and exactly where that lightning struck, that actually means that we're going to see the return of this monster from Monster Hunter Try. You know, the funny thing is, World is the game that got me into Monster Hunter. I played a couple of the games on PSP and I think one on the 3DS, but I bounced right off of it. It was too linear for me. It was just way too linear. It just didn't feel like it just didn't feel like it was, I don't know. It just wasn't for me. That, and it was like lacking a lot of context. I really didn't understand the game that much. I also didn't have a lot of friends that were playing it either, so that was another barrier. And then it wasn't until Monster Hunter World came out that I'd played it, and then I kind of understood from like after playing Monster Hunter World, I'm like, oh, this is why people like playing this, because World was just a really good introduction for a lot of people. I'm too sleep deprived. It makes me mean. Yeah, probably. But I'm sleep deprived. I just go to sleep. World is still my least favorite. I don't see. You know what the funny thing is that for the players that were introduced to Monster Hunter through World, it's one of their favorite games. For people that have played Monster Hunter forever, they fucking hate Monster Hunter World, and they also probably are not looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds, because Monster Hunter Wilds is just going to be more Monster Hunter World. And do you know what I have to say? You guys are going to hate me for this. That's a lie. Okay. If you don't think that they're going to try to repeat what they did with Monster Hunter World when Monster Hunter World sold 23 million copies, we'll see. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Those people make up like 5% of the community. Okay. It just so happens that all of my friends just so happen to be those 5%. They're like, World sucked. God, I hate World so much. Is Rise gonna be like World? And I'm like, no, probably. Or is Wilds gonna be like Rise? And I'm like, no, it's not. They're like, well, it's gonna suck then. It's like, no, not really. Not really. I think they're gonna try to capitalize on the popularity that they got. Like, how crazy is it with how crazy is it that like how much of an impact Monster Hunter World has had on that brand? That's so crazy, especially for a game series that has been going on for so long in the first place. I have a video coming out on it next week, by the way, Rurikon. Ruri, we're gonna become competitors now. What do you think about that? Now you can have me on your podcast, or I can have you on mine, and we can actually talk about Monster Hunter. How does that feel? What's up? Caught you on Twitch today? You did. You caught me. What about Helldivers? The game might just reach its lowest point so far. It's a mess right now. Bro, it's fucking something else. I'm gonna make a video on it next week. And it might and it's nothing against Arrowhead or the game. It might just be my last one until they get the ship on track. Because like the thing is that like you're sending so many mixed signals when it's like there's just so many things that have been left undone, dude. Like the CEO steps down into a different position. It's not really steps down. He steps sideways into a creative position where he's supposed to take over the office, right? He's supposed to take over the development of the game and development of future games, right? And then you have a new guy that comes in, but the whole 170 some odd countries that Helldivers 2 is still not available in is still there and still not solved. Also, at the exact same time, ever since the very beginning of this game, ever since the minute that it came out, they cannot release an update without absolutely breaking the fucking game. It's every single time, dude. Holy. If you guys watch my videos, you literally can see me start to become less and less forgiving as the months go on. Because it's like within the first month, it's like, okay, you know, is what it is. It's not too big of a deal. Second month, it's kind of like, it's annoying, but guys, it's a massively popular game in a super small studio. Third month, I'm like, okay, you guys need to do something about this. Fourth month, and I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? What are you doing? Do you not test it at all? And it's like, and the thing is it's like the issues that Helldivers 2 has on its patches are things that would be noticed immediately upon like minimal testing. I mean, just playing it, you should see these things. How the fuck do you not realize that when you guys fucking let go of a patch on trivial mode, players are getting absolutely dumpstered because it's spawning like the entire map all at once on the object that you need to be able to defend to be able to complete the mission in the first place. And because it's destructible, it just pops the minute that it happens. The problem is team morale. I mean, maybe morale. What? How, your morale should be through the fucking roof. You guys sold one of the greatest. You guys made one of the greatest games of massive, live service phenomenon. But you haven't been able to. The nerfs are terrible. It's not even the nerfs. It's the gameplay. They haven't done anything to like iterate on the day-to-day gameplay. And then even when they do something, I just dude. But even when they do something, it doesn't really matter because they fuck it up. And it comes out glitchy and buggy and more monsters spawn than necessary or things are invincible. Do you remember when you could shoot one of the screechers out of the air, or shriekers, I think they are. Shriekers out of the air, and if it fell into you, it would cut you in half? Like, it's like, bro, what? Or the like the bullet deflection and stuff like that. All those issues that they had. Yeah, like it's just like, guys, you made an absolute banger of a game. Like of course people are gonna be upset now. Why wouldn't they be upset? And I think right now it's just they're at the point. You know what I mean? That I think the player base is just at the point where they're just exhausted. You know what I mean? They're tired of it. I can't blame them. Like, you can only make excuses for so long before it's like, I give up. You know what I mean? Reminds me of when Warframe launched Railjack in 2019. Man, that was buggy. Man, that was a buggy mess, yet technically impressive. Yeah, but the thing is that, like, think about it from this perspective. Think about it if every single time Warframe did a balance update or a content update, it would break everything in the game. We're talking Helldivers 2. Yeah, Helldivers 2. Not on this. I mean, even if you say it does, it doesn't on the scale. It doesn't on the scale of Helldivers. Helldivers is bad, man. It's bad. It's real bad. I don't know. I just don't understand how it keeps happening like that. Because I'm talking about stuff like, here's the thing. Like, there's things that players are gonna find from Warframe, right? That are gonna, oh man, there's some, you know, there's some problem, you know, this and that, right? But at the exact same time, like, we're talking about very basic, if you just turn the game on and play it, you would find these issues. But none of that is being captured before they're sending this off into the live service. And you can't do that, man. Especially when you have the CEO of the company that's coming out and saying, oh, you know, we want to we want to make the best live service game ever made. Well, you got to make something that's fucking playable first. Where is it at? So, like, looking at this, and by the way, this isn't me like shitting on Helldivers 2. If you guys haven't watched my videos before Warframe, like, all I've been covering was Helldivers 2. I was having a blast with the game. But the problem is, it just got to the point where it's just like, like, what am I going to talk about? Like, do I really want to sit here and make videos about a game that is, you know, losing players and can't stay stable and having all these having all kinds of issues? Do I really want to make all these, like, you know, sad boy videos? That's just not the kind of content that I make. I'm just not in for it, man. I'm here for hype shit. I'm here to talk about success. I'm here to highlight failures. I think it's important to do that. Like, I'm gonna follow the game and see where it goes from here. But the thing is, it's like kicking a dead horse. Yeah, like, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, look at this. Like, there's part of this, by the way. Part of this is just natural degradation of a game from the hype of its release as it continues to go on. Okay? This is completely natural. You're going to lose some of these players because that's what games like these do, until you see a massive content drop where a bunch of new content gets introduced to the game, you know, new game modes, a new faction, new story arcs, whatever, and then you'll see the player base shoot back up, and then it'll fall back down, right? You'll see that kind of stuff. Because I guarantee if we go and we'll look at Warframe. How many days did I split this by? 6 months. Okay, so we'll look at the 6 month for Warframe. That's fucking stable, baby. That's stability. Like, and here's the thing. You know what the funny thing is? I would take a wild guess and say that back in January, did you guys get a content update? January or December, did you guys get a major content update? Yeah? No? January was Gauss Prime. Gauss Prime. Okay. So you guys, so there was content that was added to the game. People came back for it. Or either it was probably announced back here. People came back into Warframe and started farming stuff. They got their Gauss. Then you know, players kind of slowly dwindled out, and then it's gonna pick right back up once Jade Shadows hits, right? That's how this happens. This is stable though. This is also a realistic number for a live service game too. This is a realist, and by the way, this is low because we're not even counting Xbox, PlayStation Mobile, and Switch, right? So, like, you're gonna add even more people to that. Only 190k peak. Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, okay, we can say, oh man, it's only ever hit 193k peak. Tell me, what the fuck does a peak matter for? Peaks don't mean shit. Peaks don't mean shit. Who cares if your game hit a peak of 1.3 million players? Who cares if your game hits a high peak? This is what matters. And when you look at this number in comparison to this number, there's a fucking problem. There's a big problem. Now we go and we look at Warframe and we look at this number compared to this number. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. You know what I mean? Especially when you see that they get up to like 90K. So their highest peak that they got to in the last 6 months was at 94,000 players on Steam. Only Steam. That's it. This game, by the way, the other one, this one's only on PC. This is only on PC. The peak concurrent players doesn't mean shit. We can say the same thing here. 458,000, 62K. There's a fucking problem there. You're never expected to hold or maintain this. You're never expected to hold or maintain this. That's not going to happen. That's why it's called a peak. Otherwise, it would be the... I don't know. I guess it would be your all-time. I don't know. It would be the peak if it wasn't something you could... If it was something you held. Warframe also has its own launcher. Exactly. So like there's a lot of different things that add into that. But still, with that said, like this is incredibly stable. To be honest, this kind of number... This number right here is actually, people are probably, there's probably going to be some Helldivers that are going to disagree with me on this. This is actually what I kind of foresaw for the game, like even at its peak of 450,000 players. This is what I saw for the game as its like stable player number. You know, because like thinking about it, I love Helldivers. But it is not the kind of live service game you're going to play every week, all week, you know, every week, every month, every year. It's just not. It's not. Maybe once a week you hop on with your buddies or something like that after you've grinded it out for a while. Sure, you're going to have a burst where you get into it and you know, hammer it really hard. But outside of that, the thing is that like the gameplay loop does not have enough, nor does the game have any form of long-term chase. It's going to want to keep players engaged for long periods of time. And at the exact same time, I play it every day. Well, one person isn't enough. Can you point to another horde shooter that can hold 458,000 players? No. There's not enough there. There's no long-term chase. The only reason that you're playing it is because you're having fun with it, which is great. There's nothing wrong with that. But also, and then to follow the community and follow the narrative. But outside of that, that's not enough to be able to hold on to a massive crowd of people. It's just not. It's just not. Anecdotal evidence aside, it's just not. That's the reason why Warframe can hold it, like has held a stability for 6 months. That's the reason why, watch, I bet even Destiny holds around the exact same numbers. That's what I'm saying. That 40 to 60,000 is basically where I would see a game like Helldivers staying, because there's just really not, like, you're gonna have high peaks when new content drops, like big content drops, but outside of that, yeah, like, because there's not enough. There's not enough to sustain players for a long period of time. Not the same way that we see with like competitive shooters, MMOs, and things like that. There's all kinds of different things for us to do inside of those kind of live service games. Competitive shooters have a completely different element because they're competitive, right? So you're always trying to better yourself. You're always trying to overcome the competition. You're trying to unlock other things. Maybe most of the time it's usually just skins in those kind of games in the first place. MMOs, that's a whole smorgasbord of different activities and things for you to do and different goals for you to set for yourself and try to achieve. This is not one of those kind of games. I mean, Destiny kind of is. That's why it has higher peaks and holds those peaks a little longer during new content drops. But a game like Helldivers doesn't have that kind of stuff. So you're not going to see massive player counts in a game like this. But with that said, this should have been stemmed a little earlier and probably should have held a little longer than it did. I wouldn't have been surprised if they've done a better job at updating the game, balancing the game properly, putting more content into the game, and just overall fixing their communication. They probably would have still stuck around maybe 150, probably right around in here. They would have held this for a little bit longer, at least for 6 months or so. But yeah, Warframe's all-time peak is about to increase because of the amount of cake that they're going to add to the game soon. Dead game. No, Mark, it's not a dead game. Well, the Sony bullshit really messed up the numbers. You know what the funny thing is? That was the last month. That Sony stuff happened like right in here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is the Sony stuff. Sony stuff happened this week right here. I know because I left on vacation. That Sony stuff didn't have an impact on the game, like player numbers, all that much. There's a mark. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, here you go, right here. There's your account leaking shenanigans. Like there's look at this. So this is 130 to 110,000 players. So that happened right here. Even still, so the Sony shenanigans was on Saturday, May 4th. It was still the same player count for 8 days after that, an entire week after that. It had nothing to do with it. No, it was prior in April. Then why is this it? No, it was May 3rd. Dude, I went to my fucking cousin's wedding in May. I know exactly when this happened. What are you talking about? I had to watch the whole thing unfold on YouTube and not be able to make content about it. I was so frustrated. And it's a problem. I mean, people play the game, then they're done with it, normal stuff. No, it's not. That's not what it is. That's not that completely misses the point. But the point is, like they're saying, the Sony shenanigans, like this. Look at what happened here, though. Sony shenanigans didn't have anything to do with all of this here, and a lot of this here was just natural decay. It's just normal. Some of it's natural decay from players just wanting to move on and go play other things. Other games get updates. Other games come out. But a lot of this also has to do with the fact of how they balance the game and also what their content cadence was. It says a lot when that defense mission dropped and it still had the developer borders in place. You guys remember that? When they dropped the defense mission, you could still see the red sky blocks because they didn't even take any of that stuff out before they put it into the game. They're crunching. They're killing themselves trying to put out content for that game. They didn't man up fast enough. They didn't get the support necessary from Sony. They didn't have anything in place for them to be able to handle the weight of consumer demand after the game exploded in player numbers. And this is the thing. I brought this up a long time ago. Mark, you remember this conversation. One of the worries that I had when I started seeing some of these smaller studios, independent studios, start to get a little bit more popular, and also I started seeing this as a result of players getting kind of fed up with a lot of AAA bullshit, is that our expectations will say they're different, but they're not. General, wide consumer expectations are the same regardless of who they're buying the product from. If I'm buying a game from EA or I'm buying a game from Activision or Larian Studios or whoever else, my assumption is that it's going to play well, that it's going to be worth my money, that all of those things, right? There's a level of quality and service that I am going to assume regardless of whoever I'm buying that game from. And when you're starting to involve an even larger and even wider part of the consumer market in buying some of these games, and you're starting to see some of these, wide consumer movements towards some of these more niche products like Helldivers 2, what ends up happening is that they're coming with all of their expectations that they've built up, the level of service that they've been given, regardless of what we think of AAA. And, when we get down to the nitty gritty of it, there is a level of service when it comes to updates and things like that, content cadence, all those kind of things, that those players that aren't into conversations like this, that don't know studios like Helldivers 2 only had 100 people working there, right? They don't know that, nor do they care, nor do they have to be honest with you. But they're still coming with the expectations of the games that they've played in the past, some of these bigger live service games, and they're applying that pressure to a game studio that only has 100 people. Now, what sucks is that that studio of 100 people isn't flexible enough to be able to respond to that kind of demand. And that's where we're going to find these really interesting situations in which we're going to have these games that are going to blow up. They're going to blow up because they're awesome and they're cool and they're exactly what players want, but they're made by a small studio that doesn't have the resources to be able to keep up with the demand. And in that moment, those studios are going to be left with one decision. But not one decision. They're going to have two outcomes. Either they're going to drop the ball or they're going to dribble. Either they're going to be able to keep up or they're not. And we're going to see some awesome games and some awesome studios fall flat on their face and their game fail as a result of it because they just can't keep up with the demand and the expectations that players are setting for these games that these companies are putting out. Reminds me of the No Club documentary with Digital Extremes where publishers said, looks great. You'll never be able to update it fast enough. Warframe managed to do it. Helldivers doesn't seem to be able to. That's exactly what it is. That's actually the perfect example of what, like, Digital Extremes recognized it, but Digital Extremes recognized it before they had released the game. So they had already started to plan for that kind of stuff before, the game was an active live service, if that makes any sense. Where Helldivers and Arrowhead Studios had assumed that the game was only going to reach this amount of people, and because of that, they only planned for that amount of people. You can't just plan for that. That's a bad choice. Hey, Legendary drops. You might have seen me in chat here and there for the bigger story beats of Warframe. I've been having a really terrible time of it in my personal life, and I've been struggling quite a bit. Your content is some of the only stuff that helps distract me from it. Thank you. Oh, well, appreciate it, man. I hope things get better. Things always do, to be honest with you. Things always do. Every time that I think that life has served me the lowest point I could ever reach, I end up finding the highest point soon after. Just takes patience. I think if you start looking at one of the things I always tell people to do, it's something that I try to make sure that I do myself, is just try to look at your life from a stop looking at your life from a ground perspective and start looking at your life from like a bird's eye view and see like, man, there's actually been some really cool shit that's happened. There always is. There always is. The whole reason for procedural levels is because they knew it would be faster to develop and provide more variety in early days. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Yeah. Yeah. Barocrateer Prime continuity. Yeah, I picked it up already. Yeah, but so that's the thing. Like, we're gonna run into a lot of these situations in which some of these studios are just gonna drop the ball, man. And I think that's what's happening with Arrowhead Studios. They didn't scale enough. They didn't plan ahead for. I think it's nice to get unexpected success, but I think that some of these studios need to start planning for success. Otherwise, you're fucked. I think that you should have contingencies in place for if the game blows up out of what you would expect it to. Don't fully prepare for it. Don't fully invest into it. Otherwise, you could definitely end up costing yourself more than you need to. But I think that some of these studios, some of these newer games that are going to be coming out from some of these smaller studios, especially if you're going to be trying to make a live service game, you need to try to make sure that you have contingencies in place just in case your game is actually more successful than you projected. I think more times than not, studios are only projecting if their game doesn't sell enough, right? And you need to do that because you need to do that to be able to protect your assets, to protect your employees, to protect your income, to protect the future and the health of the company. But if you're not projecting at all for explosive success, you have a problem. You have a real big problem. Did Mr. Streamer watch the No Clip documentary? If not, it'd be great React content. I did it in 2 videos. I think it was 2 videos back to back, if I'm not mistaken. This is Sony's fault. It has nothing to do with Sony. I mean, it has some to do with Sony, but it doesn't have that much, to be honest with you. The continued play of the game, the balancing of the game, the updating of the content for the game has nothing to do with Sony. Nothing to do with them at all. I should look at those VODs. Curious to see a reaction to DA's story. They were good videos. I always like No Clip. No Clip has fucking awesome content in general. How long have we streamed? Okay. Let's see here. There was a couple other things that I wanted to touch on really quick. You know what? Actually, something else that I saw today that so I saw this post today. I saw this post today where somebody's talking about how like Spider-Man 2, budget 300 million, copies sold at $70 or more, 11 million, revenue 770 million, profits $470 million, unsustainable. And I would imagine for some, like they would look at that and they'd like, well, the profit was $470 million. Marketing ignored. You know what the funny thing is? So, well, I mean, I actually responded to it. This is one thing that I think a lot of people don't realize, and this more or less probably comes down to just people not having this more or less probably has to come or comes down to people not understanding just like basic accounting. It's just basic accounting. Revenue does not equal net income. Budget does not equal total expenses. If you're trying to find out how much money the game made, it'd be total revenue minus total expenses, and that would be net income. Financially, Spider-Man 2 wasn't worth the cost. Budget is only part of your total expenses, not the entire thing. Budget was likely there for maybe some of the technology expenses, and then also maybe some of the like maybe third-party companies that they use to help develop certain parts or test certain parts, as well as maybe other stuff. I don't know. Like maybe some of their salaries, probably not. But we're not even talking about distribution. We're not talking about if they sold any physical copies. We're not talking about dude. There's a whole list of different expenses that are taken out on top of this. Not to mention just basic like research and development from across the company with all of the other with all the other projects the company would have going on at the exact same time. Yeah. Overhead for a company would be like 300 different things. Exactly. Yeah. That's why I'm like sitting here and I'm like, why would you ever think that if I subtract the budget from the copy sold, I'll find out how much they made? Like, no, that's not how businesses work, bro. You obviously have never either worked for yourself or worked in a position in which like what the fuck? It's just one of those things where it's like I realize there's a lot of people that are out there that try to comment on like the business side. Nicola is a pony anyway. And it doesn't matter. Well, I mean, even more so. It's like, okay, so you're trying to like champion your console at the exact same time. Like you don't even have even a grasp on basic accounting to understand like how you would even calculate what that game would cost the company. I would guarantee the $300 million doesn't even count the marketing budget. Okay. So with their marketing budget, it's probably more like $450 million. Let's be real. Okay. Now you're also not accounting for the cut that Marvel takes, right? Then you're not accounting for whatever other expenses they have. So we're already at like 450 million just with the marketing. So we'll probably say, safe to say, I don't know, maybe like 650 million with everything else. So chances are the game made like 100 to 120 million dollars in net. That's not enough. That's not enough. No, that's not enough. Yes, that is unsustainable. That is beyond unsustainable. Just basic deduction tells you that the budget is only one is not the only variable. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Wet Frame, by the way, you missed it. I reacted to your Shawson song earlier in the stream. I think that was your song that you sent me. If it wasn't, it was somebody else's. $120 million is nothing. Yes, it's fucking nothing. Especially when you think about all of the other things that the company is going to be spending money on. Yes, I saw this, by the way. 600 million? They could have made a space game. Shut the Yes, Norsky. Good deduction, my friend. 120 million means they only have 120 million to invest in their next project after this one. Yes. So the funny thing is that what this guy says, even if this was true, that means that they only have, you know, let's say they go to budget their next game at 300 million. They're only left with 170 million dollars for any other expenses that they may have, as well as being able to pay out to their investors. As well, like there's a whole list of other things that like other R&D they might want to work on, which means that they would only have like $170 million to put into another game on top of the next Spider-Man, right? Because like they're going to make Spider-Man 3. Like, so even if this was the case, but it's not at all, you know what I mean? So it's like, holy dude, like how? I'm sure it sounded smart when you wrote it down the first time. What do you think about IGN trying to buy another gaming outlet? I saw that, and I haven't talked about it or covered it, and I was gonna make a video about it. IGN buys, what do they, probably just IGN buys. Yeah, IGN Entertainment acquires Eurogamer, Game Informer, VG 24/7, Rock Paper Shotgun, and more. So now they own GameIndustry.biz, Eurogamer, Rock Paper Shotgun, VG 24/7, and Dicebreaker. The business also holds shares in Outside Xbox, Digital Foundry, and Hookshot. That means like, oh dude, this, I don't know, man. Yeah, they own, yeah, you're like, they own like everything now. Like I like they own most of the major news sites that I use, which makes me a little worried, because it's not a little worried. Like that's a problem. Yeah, it's a gaming news echo chamber. Like they're all going to try to follow the same discussion line. You know what I mean? Credibility is gone. I mean, well, the thing is you just have to assume that they're all going to have the same opinion. Welcome to corporate media. Yeah, I mean, like, this isn't any different from, you know, other like brands that are out there, even news networks, right? Like some of the news networks are owned by like the exact same people, even though they have like varying opinions and stuff like that. But it's effectively a monopoly. Close to it, yeah. Close to it, yeah. Yeah. But to be honest with you, the thing is that like there's two sides to this. So one, there's a mass control on information in the gaming industry on the side of IGN Entertainment. IGN will now control the vast majority of print media information about video games. They also will control a vast portion of the review section of the industry. That's I'm sorry. I'm gonna die. They're now gonna control a vast majority of the review section of the industry, because all the places that they acquired are all places that, man, I mean, like, the scores that people are usually looking for the most to be able to balance whether or not they think a game is good is usually one of the, like, the main IGN review, Eurogamer's review, balanced with Game Informer, VGK 24/7 kind of, Rock Paper Shotgun not really. I mean, they're kind of all over the place. I've always really enjoyed the content from GameIndustry.biz. Like, that's been one of the sites that I've always gone to. But you're gonna see, man, there's just so many problems with this. It's almost hard to even think about. It's hard to approach for me right now, because like I'm gonna need to like really sit and digest this, because like there is a really high opportunity here for a little money to be shared from a game developer to the side of IGN Entertainment that then could leak down to make it where all of their reviews are all in line and all of their coverage is all in line to make sure that a game is being shared in the same light. But at the same time, I don't really think it fucking matters. And the reason why I don't think it matters is because most people that buy video games don't give a shit about any of this. I love IGN, Eurogamer, Game Informer, Rock Paper Shotgun. I love the work that they do to help to provide me with information so that I can give that information to you guys. Because that's what you actually want. Most people today don't want this. They don't want this they don't go to this website. You know what they do? They go to YouTube. And then they go and they watch one of these goofballs on here and hear what they have to say about the games that they're interested in, because, well, they're a little bit more honest, and at least it's one person, and you're likely to be able to trust them more than you can trust the media. And over the years, media has lost its credibility year over year over year, and the vast majority of players today want to get their news, want to get their opinions, want to get all of that stuff from a source in which they can trust, a source in which they believe resonates with them, that shares opinions that they do, that likes games that they like, that likes TV shows and movies and anime and all that kind of stuff that they like, because that means that that person is the most like them and is most likely to lead them in the direction of playing something that they like and making a smart purchase as a result. Oh, and also at the exact same time, just like Bubby just said right now, those goofballs are well known for actually playing games they talk about. Yes, exactly. Because you get to actually watch them play the game. It's not some supercut IGN reviewer doing something or something like that. No. No, you actually get to watch the streamer play the game. You get to watch all that stuff, right? It'll be the biggest layoff. It'll be pretty big. I will say this though, like IGN, like as a like IGN on YouTube has done a really good job at trying to pivot themselves to be able to get more involved in game discussions. But the thing is that like they have a shotgun approach when it comes to content. So they don't have the kind of, but like at the same time, I mean, like with like, here's the thing, within one day, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. 42 videos in one day. I hate to say it, but the thing is but like, here's the thing. You look at the vast majority of the views on them and they're kind of all over the place. The credibility is not the same. People will, they know who these videos are coming from, right? It's really easy for you to be able to tell who these videos are coming from. There's a reason why not all of these videos do very well. You know what I mean? But with that said, like algorithmically, IGN can push me out of the fucking algorithm pretty quick. I mean, they dropped 21 or what would I say 48 videos in one day. Holy, could you imagine have your notifications turned on for them? Your phone would be like half of them are trailers from the state of play. Yeah, I know. Mr. Tickle with the $2 Canadian. No credit. Cue the famous Cuphead tutorial clip. True. Yeah. True. Oh man, my thumbnail kind of came out looking a little dark, huh? Yeah. I don't know. That's crazy. All right, let's watch this Soulframe thing. I was gonna watch this yesterday and I forgot to. I think my headset turned off.
Hi, Envoys. I'm Sarah. I'm here with Steve and Jeff.
Hello. This is our first time doing this.
It's our first take. We have an update coming out this week for our Preludes players.
I really like the fact that, like, so I watched one of the dev shorts that they had for Warframe, and then now, like, seeing this. And I like how casual they are and how transparent they are with their audience. And it's in a way that I am... it's really odd. There's not a lot of developers that do it in this way and also do it with the level of production that they do as well. And I think like all that goes really far. It makes it easier to watch, easier to understand, extract more value from. And yeah. No, it's really cool.
Soulframe Preludes 4. So whether you've already been exploring the game or you're still waiting for an invite, we thought it'd be a good idea to show you what we've been working on and just a little bit behind the scenes. We have a Q&A at the end too, some players' questions that came in.
I see people saying I can barely hear the video. It's quite literally because she's as quiet as a mouse. Like my headset's on max, everything's on max. She's just whispering.
A lot of questions.
Yes.
We're not going to answer all of them this time, but we will eventually.
But we will answer a few.
Yes.
So getting right into it, Jeff, can you tell us some things coming in Soulframe Preludes 4?
Well, there's a few updates.
Just read off the prompter there.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to remember.
What do we?
I think we have some
My life
idols.
is a blur.
Yeah, we have some enemy additions to our roaming cynic here. They have some dogs that are kind of patrolling with them.
Ooh.
So it's early
But
stages.
they're not
of them.
cute dogs.
They're
They're not cute
more
dogs. That
scary
was
dogs.
actually an internal conflict we had. We had to make sure that
Yes.
these things fit with the theme of how they can be an enemy.
Yes, they're more.
Okay, so they're attack
Yeah, a little
dogs.
bit. So they're working.
I mean, that doesn't really make a lot of... I mean, like, I like the Digital Extremes always has sound issues. Yeah, I've noticed that. They've always been, like, pretty quiet. Yeah. The dogs, by the way, like, how are you gonna bite stuff? How are they gonna bite stuff with that helmet on?
But we want to get it in just to get some enemy diversity going into the game. We're also bringing some tile expansion to the glades. We're starting to bring some corruption into the world, so for some spooky vibes.
Corruption into the world, okay.
For more enemy expansion to come in there and some future updates as well.
I really dig the lighting that they like the just the overall lighting for the game. It does look like over that first trailer that we had watched before, where on stream we reacted to the gameplay trailer that they had. It's already starting to look a lot better.
Scott has been doing a lot of work on the existing proc sets.
Yes, the Undercity
Yeah.
is now going to be much more random, and it exits into the overworld. So it's not go and teleport back to the same location,
it's not a reverse.
but you're going to be going and making it feel almost like it's sort of more immersive, that you're popping out in a different spot in Midrath.
And the flow feels much more like it's not as easy to get lost in there, which was a problem.
So what is the underworld? I don't understand what that is. I feel like this is kind of out of context, and it almost sounds like it's more for people that have been playing it than it is for people that haven't been playing it. This is for the people that have been playing it explicitly. That makes a lot of sense as to why I don't understand what's going on. No, I have not been playing it, but I've been talking to people and trying to get it so that I can.
Problem with the existing layouts. So they feel much more purposeful, but like Preludes, everything's a work in progress. So right now, the exit brings you to the exact same spot in the open world for the time being.
Yes. And we'll fix that next month.
But there is plans to expand on that.
There's also an armor set, which players that haven't played yet might recognize.
Oh yeah, I'm excited about this.
Yes.
An armor set?
It's the Lady Diora kit.
Yes.
Diora, who was in the boss fight with Garen from our TennoCon demo.
That's right.
You know, the thing is that the like this is kind of it's kind of Corpus, isn't it? I can't hear it. There's nothing I can do about the audio. They're all whispering. There's literally nothing I can do about the audio. Literally everybody in the room is like, Tony, you guys want to hear about this thing that we're talking about? Because it's going to be really cool, and I'm going to tell you guys this thing, and it's going to be really interesting. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. Like, that's literally how they're talking. They're using inside voices. They don't realize that, like, when you're using microphones and you're trying to like present anything to people, you have to use you have to talk out. ASMR, what the medieval Corpus, maybe? I don't know, I'm just getting kind of Corpus vibes from it. Yeah. They need to use YouTube God voice. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Exactly. Speak from your chest.
In Preludes right now, you can earn her armor set through the Glades.
Wow. So it drops in the Glades?
I believe so.
As a pro tip to wear.
They're literally whispering.
Yep. Excellent.
This is triggering me.
And idols. Idols are new system.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about what that is?
How should we explain idols, even for people that haven't played?
I think in a lot of games it'd be like your ultimate.
Well, I think that's the conception right now, is that even
Idols?
people in our Preludes think it's a very specific ultimate for each pact. But
now you can swap them.
you can swap them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Now you can mix and match them, and it's an ultimate that charges up as you play, and then it's kind of like a super weapon depending on the pack that you have.
Yeah.
And
So, from what I understand, packs. Okay, I'll let it go through the gameplay. So, from what I understand, packs are the like the ancestor or the spirit that you inhabit. So, I would imagine that's kind of like the Warframe that you're going to use. Meanwhile, the idols are going to be your ultimate, but you're going to be able to use the ultimate regardless of whatever whatever one you whatever pact you run. Pact is the equivalent to Warframes. Okay. Is there a visual change when you switch packs? Or are they not doing it like that? Is it just going to be the arm? So your arm changes with packs. Okay. So your arm will change with packs, but it's more about overall character customization in this one rather than having like all these different characters. Arm frame. Got you. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
you can also equip them on different packs, so you can mix and match.
Yeah, so some build diversity there. If you want to be a sneaky fae with a lightning cannon,
Then you
The war bellow of Rude revives your fallen flock. The herd changes with strength of torment.
Then you can. And the other thing to be aware of is that means Fen.
In the Fire King's name, light your arm ablaze. Enemies of Clan Jotar be hewn to ash. Okay.
Jotar's.
What interesting descriptions.
His fire sword is now converted to that system to kind of unify.
Ignis.
Yeah, which
Roth.
is that?
I think that's the name right now.
Excellent.
Sounds great.
Yes.
Very good.
Yep.
Yeah, is there anything else? I think we were hoping to tease mockeries. Maybe
Mockeries.
put some art for
I think we
that.
can show some work in progress for them. They didn't quite make the cut for this update. We'd hoped that they would. It's just a pretty big set for them to go in, but
What the
that's
fuck
not
is that?
I think right now the mockeries and the war dogs, these are things that speak to our current issues that we're trying to deal with in Preludes, which is any enemy diversity and the things to do on the overworld.
Oh, it's enemy type.
Speaking of that,
Yes, go ahead.
Patty got
That fucking like
the,
pig in a suit of
corrupted
armor was
form of
weird as
Garen,
weird as hell
Yes.
looking.
to haunt the overworld.
Yes.
Um,
So this will be in the northern area, a couple
Right now it
specific
is.
spots.
Yeah.
Yes.
and I believe it's nighttime locked
It
right
is.
now.
It is.
That if you stumble upon some goo up there,
Yep.
Garen might burst. Yeah, and this is kind of planting the seeds for stuff we want to explore for how the corruption can kind of linger, and we'll see broader implications of this.
Q&A time?
Yes.
Oh,
Because
all
we
right.
had a lot of questions
Yep.
come in.
How people it looks jank, it kind of looks kind of jank. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. Like, still there's something uncanny, like looking at the combat from an onlooker's perspective, not somebody that plays it. It's I'm wondering if it's like better to play than it is better to watch. Kind of like how like Monster Hunter, like I think Monster Hunter in a lot of ways, like if you look at like gameplay for like Monster Hunter World specifically, like it looks a little janky, but when you play it, you understand it, and it doesn't actually play that way, if that makes any sense. But yeah, I don't know.
You can't get to them all.
Okay.
But
And you
this
printed
is-
them out even.
Yes, I did.
Not in color, I hope. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Got some highlight though.
Excellent.
So these are from current Preludes players in the Preludes Discord, so people who are currently playing the game.
Okay.
And we thought the questions would be useful for those watching too.
And we've censored all these questions, and we're not answering ones we don't like.
Surprise.
Okay.
So the lore
Still, it's also still very early, so there's plenty of time to fix the foundations of the game. Yeah. I'm hoping to be able to get access to it, because it'd be really interesting to be able to get on the ground floor of something like this. And yeah.
Two
Yes.
asks, will we keep any advancement from Preludes in the actual eventual launch? This was a question that a lot of people were answering, not 100% sure about, so I thought we could talk about
Yep.
that.
Yep. The answer is probably not a lot. We are going to do a lot of thrash for our systems, how lore collection, how advancement works. You can probably tell there's a skill system in the game that isn't even hooked up right now. So we do foresee a few more account resets heading into the fall. And that is on our current roadmap anyway. Fall is when we stop kind of messing with you that way and promise no more resets.
Yep.
That said, if you have been early in Preludes, you noticed that the last time we reset, you got a cool moat. So we'll probably do a few things to kind of give you the, I suffered through Preludes thrash and all I got was this t-shirt. So we are going to be giving you something like that, but
Okay.
do expect a bit more turbulence, for sure.
Yes. Turbulence to be expected. Valen asks, well, in Preludes, is it possible to have more transparency on the in-progress drop chances for fragments? So obviously drop chances is something we are transparent about with Warframe.
Right.
I think
Yeah, and actually the thing is, like, when it comes to drop chances and being able to show players like what drop chances actually are, it's important to do so not only from a player perspective or from a game perspective, but also from a legal perspective, depending on where they're at. So I think it's now now over the last couple of years, ever since that, there was I think it was a Chinese law that was put into place that required games to show their actual rates. So I think like now, no matter what kind of game you make, whether it's a gacha game or not, you have to show EU, if I recall. I was pretty sure it was China, actually. I was almost dead certain because I remember being caught off guard by it. Joff stare, yeah. Why does he look like he's disappointed in me?
Some people were asking if that's going to come to Soulframe and sooner rather than later. Possibly.
Let's put that on a
Yeah.
note list. I think it might be something that is a little easier than I'd expect, but absolutely we would be transparent in the end.
Very good. Very good.
Really early on, maybe not as much, just because of time.
A lot of, there's a lot of
Yeah, there's no reason for them to try to put in drop rates in a game that's not even finished yet, right?
A lot of thrashing going on.
Okay. A gamer asks, can we expect some
A
less...
gamer or a gamer?
Yeah, is it a gamer?
Well, it's spelled
It's got double M?
gamer.
Yeah, okay.
So,
All right.
can we expect some less traditional weapons in the future? I'd love to smack the sinecure with a shovel or any farming tool for that matter.
We do have
Actually, coming in 4, we have a few farmers
we
wandering
have
around.
some farmers wandering around.
Yeah.
They're just really very ambient NPCs. You can't
Yes.
really interact with them yet.
Yeah.
I tried shooting arrows at them. It didn't work.
Yep.
And
And they all curiously look the same.
They do.
Maybe they're related.
so I think there's potential for a big variety of tools that can be used as weapons.
Okay.
Yep.
I still really like the character designs. I like how I really like how they just have such incredible artists that are so distinct in their work. Like, nothing they make looks like something you're going to see from another game. Nothing. Honestly, nothing they make or nothing that they've designed looks like something I would see in any other media, to be honest with you. It's crazy.
Light parkour system. Now, there's a lot of questions about movement. Will it be basic climbing? How's that going to work? Do we have any ideas about that?
Great question.
Yeah,
How's it going to work?
Yeah. I don't think we'll do like a very hardcore parkour system. But the level designers were asking for some mantle ups and climb ups and stuff that we have in the works right now, just so they can get kind of better understanding of the language of where you can go and whatnot. And I think we're going to be a bit organic with it.
I think as a general philosophy, this game is a lot slower in its movement, and we're being a lot more cautious. For example, some people are frustrated about how much sprinting you have to do in the game because we've been holding back the wolf riding because we don't want to yet trivialize the distance between things, so that really puts pressure on us to kind of make sure we have the right amount of world density.
Yeah, see, so this is one of the biggest concerns when you're making a game, and it's one of the things that a lot of developers end up really kind of screwing up more often than not when you're doing something that's open world, is that you have to make... You don't want to make travel trivial, right? You don't want to make it where it's just like, I'm out and I just run and that's all I do and I don't do anything else. You want to try to make sure that there is valuable experiences to be had from point A to point B, which will make players want to take their time to go from place to place. Back with Dragon's Dogma 2 before it released, Hideki Itsuno, the director for the game, talked about, he's like, well, a lot of games use fast travel. And, fast travel is limited in Dragon's Dogma 2. And he's like, well, the games that use fast travel only use it because their game is boring. Which, ironically enough, in Dragon's Dogma 2, the combat's really good. So you have a lot of fun fighting stuff. So you don't mind fighting things. You want to fight a bunch of stuff. But at the same time, Dragon's Dogma 2 has a lot of repetitive enemies, a lot of repetitive designs and things like that. So it does kind of get a little wearing after a while, where initially it's cool and the travel isn't too bad. Once you've moved on from an area, you're glad to have moved on from it. We'll just say that, right? And you wish you had more access to regular fast travel, especially once you get later into the game. And sometimes there's stuff that you need to backtrack for, and you're like, bro, I do not want to have to ox cart and then, ox cart to this other place and then walk up this mountain. You don't want to do all that stuff. So it's trying to make sure that the things in between those places is meaningful. I think one of the ways that you can kind of improve that, and I'm wondering if this is something that they're going to look into, is always making sure that like reusable resources that you always need are on those travel paths, because you're going to have yourself you'll be able to make it where players are going to be able to find valuable resources on the way while they're traveling, which is one good thing. And then at the exact same time, I think this is something that's more specific for RPGs and open world areas, is trying to make sure that there's like a really diverse amount of not only enemies, but like rare spawns and also different loot tables. Like give players a reason to like want to go like just kill stuff in this random set of woods. You know what I mean? And then obviously you have mounts as well. So like you want to give the flexibility, but give players a reason to want to stop rather than trying to make them stop. That's the problem that a lot of these games get into, is that they will try to make you stop. They'll try to slow you down. Don't try to slow me down. Give me a reason to stop. Do that instead.
So that's kind of why we've been holding back on that, and holding back on really weird speed traversing stuff.
Yeah, we don't want to kind of go too far and make it harder to rein in. Yeah.
But I think like the whole idea with embracing the animal kingdom as a central theme to how most of the packs work in the game obviously suggests interesting traversal mechanics. If there is an owl, if you know all these different types of animals, a snake, a hoppy toad, a cool little kangaroo. I think it'd be cool to see some of those things get mixed in, but not necessarily like a Space Ninja.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
So waiting for Wolf then, because Wolfwen was also
Wolfwen's a big one.
I think we are gonna try.
You say, or make it like Dragon Age Inquisition and force players to go farm for health potions in a single player game. Yeah, no, don't do that. I think that like that's the point that I'm trying to make, is that like give players a reason to want to play in these areas. Don't try to restrict how they travel. If they want to go fast, let the players go fast. If the players want to go slow, let them go slow. When you try to put a speed limiter on them and it feels arbitrary or it feels generic, the players are going to feel it. They're going to know it. They're not going to like it. The idea is try to make sure that you're putting enough value into the world, and those players are going to stop. They're going to stop and look around.
Good segue.
Yeah.
It was a good segue.
Oh, thanks.
Because I think what's really short-sighted about wanting to slow players down and try to rein them in, kind of like how he said, is that what ends up happening is that reining in still applies when the players are traveling through areas that they no longer need to do anything in. You know what I mean? That's where the real difficulty and the real headache comes in. It's not early into the game. It's later into the game when I'm traveling through an area that I don't need anything from, that I don't need to do anything in, and then the next area I do. You know what I mean? You don't want that restriction to be there in areas where the player doesn't want to be and doesn't need anything from.
It's probably going to be a little bit before we get the mountain, just because of, as Steve was saying, the scope of the world that you can explore right now. We want to get a bit more space in there. But we are talking about ways that we can kind of give you access to your wolf in the meantime. Like
Describe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very well.
Yep.
Very well.
Yep.
Newt asked, will we be able to customize the colors of our equipment? I did see customization questions pretty often, as well as just will it be more than what we have right now, which yes.
Great.
is the answer.
Absolutely.
That's a
yes.
great question.
Yeah,
we're working on that.
We're working on that
Is
right
this
now.
next month, maybe?
Month
Ish.
or two.
Okay, month-ish.
We're close to 10, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
It'll be tight. It's very much in progress right now. We're working on another ancestor acquisition.
Yep. Oh, that sounds very corporate.
I know.
Acquisition.
I don't like that. Actually,
Verminia, right?
Verminia, yes.
Yeah, Verminia, and
she's a witch.
She's a rat witch.
She's a rat witch.
What?
Who has a rat coat.
Who has a
what?
Yep.
I had to fight with Rebecca to make sure she didn't steal our rat coat. Patty, I think, is getting started on some of her systems to...
What the fuck who came up with this? What is this? Hope you guys like my rat hat. Do you guys like my rat hat? Okay, I'm in. I love her. Oh my god. Oh my god.
make elixirs for the player.
Yes.
But also she's going to be our fashionista, so
Yep.
she can do dyes to change your.
And she's your
colors,
fashionista.
and the armor is all being set up in a way that we can swap materials and texture types. So she might be able to even offer textile options or material options.
And then the other thing with customization, which is part of this, is we're obviously not very happy that you don't get to customize your character very much at the beginning of the game right now.
Yes, yeah.
And that's going to be a big push towards kind of TennoCon timeframe.
Definitely.
Yeah.
All right, fashionista.
Ooh, okay. So now they're getting into the fashion part. So now we know that they're finally getting into the heart of trying to, make this game what it actually is going to be. You know what I mean? All skins are void shells. Yeah, but yeah, actually that's what it sounds like. It sounds like they're just going to apply void shell to everything in this game, which I think is awesome. I think giving players the ability to be able to change not only the color but also the material is huge. It's huge.
All right.
We have one or two more.
Yeah, let's just do one more.
right.
One or two more. Sure.
Pick your favorite.
Helix. Hi, Helix.
Helix, yes.
They asked how much are you lurking and taking general chat combos into consideration for changes in the game. So in our Preludes Discord, I know a lot of devs, including myself, are watching all of the feedback current players are writing and taking that into account when we design stuff. I think something really cool is that we are building this game alongside the community we're gathering.
Yes.
And I think that's definitely important to our creative direction.
This is something that is underestimated by a vast swath of the entire gaming industry, and it's crazy to see a company that's the size of Digital Extremes doing this, especially since they've already had a successful game already, right, and one that's continuing to make them make a lot of money. And it's a philosophy that's shared by Larian Studios. One of the things that they like to do, and I think that they're still going to continue to do, is that since Larian's working on 2 more games, they're probably still going to put those games up for early access 2 to 3 years well before those games release. And the reason why they do that is because they want to involve the community with building that game to make sure that when that game releases, it is being released for the people it was made for. And that is so important, because instead of trying to deliver on expectations and not know what those expectations are, you are now being exposed to those expectations in real time, watching players interact with the game, play the game, see what they want, see what they need, find the pitfalls, find the things that players absolutely love, and then continue to work on those things and improve the game going forward. It's one of the reasons why Baldur's Gate 3 was such a smash hit when it came out, because it has been made partially by the game's community over the course of 3 years. I made a video back in April of last year, before Baldur's Gate 3 ever even hit store shelves, and I made a video that I was talking about how I think Baldur's Gate 3 was going to surprise a lot of people, because something that I noticed is that nobody was talking about it. Nobody seemed all that excited about it. The general gaming audience, the wide consumer audiences, weren't interested in Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm sitting there scratching my head, looking at all these massive content creators that are out there and going, how do you guys not see this? How do you guys not know this game's going to be huge? And nobody did. And I was the only one that was that was out there in the, down by the river. I was down by the river in a van, screaming at people as they drove by, saying, it's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. And the reason why is because they made the game that their players wanted to play. And they know that they wanted to play it because they played it the entire time through early access. I played the game for 2 or 3 years in early access, and it just got better and better and better. And I just knew that once the game released, it was just going to be more what I've already had played. And I'm like, this is going to be fucking huge, dude. People are going to go wild for this. People are going to go wild for this. So I don't know. I'm happy that this is the route that they're taking, and I think that Soulframe is a game that isn't it's not on the radar of a lot of people outside of the folks that play Warframe, and I think it's going to come out and it's going to surprise a lot of people once it actually does release, especially if they are really internally taking some of the player feedback in and doing their best to be able to translate that into something that makes sense from a game design perspective. So yeah, this is huge. This is really good.
Of course.
As we move forward.
Yes, the devs, obviously, all of the team are reading the Discord a lot. I know that, Sarah, you're working on trying to get some forums up for us. I am looking forward to that because for my old man brain, I like to see a threaded conversation rather than lost in chat. But definitely your comments have been weaponized against me already. So thank you for that.
Yep.
Hold on. What is this comment, Jay? You're not the only one. The right wingers, cat. You're not the only one. The right wingers you don't watch. We're all on board. We're all on board for Baldur's Gate 3 since development. The right wingers? What? You're just in a YouTube AI echo chamber? What? The right wingers were on board for Baldur's Gate 3? What? I'm having a hard fucking time here, man. I'm having a real hard time seeing how the right wingers were on board for the most bisexual game I've ever played in my entire life. Like for the game that every time I made a video on it, there were like 500 to 600 comments about how it's the most woke garbage they've ever seen in their life, and games like this don't need to be made.
But of course, we're watching, and we're also gathering, quest completion and trying to figure out some of the kind of statistical things, even as early as it is in the game, to analyze.
Hold on, was it just come on, move on, dude? If you tell me to move on again, or if anybody ever tells me to move on again, it's a fast way to get yourself banned. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
What you're playing, and most importantly, what you're missing.
Yep.
So a big one, of course, is we're being so, intriguing and withholding of where to go and what to do, that people are entering the game and not realizing that there's a whole crafting system, which of course...
What is their crafting system going to be like? Are they gonna?
Game,
they're not doing the same. So for the folks that have actually played Soulframe, are they doing the same kind of thing with like the Forge or the Foundry in Warframe? Or are they doing something completely different? It's not the same? What is it like exactly? I guess I shouldn't be asking exactly. It'd be really difficult for me for you to give like a Minecraft crafting. Are you fucking with me? Are you messing with me? What are you talking about? No idea. I haven't crafted anything yet. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a massive NDA. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Important parts of the progression, but we don't tell you it exists. We don't show you where to go. We don't mark it on a map.
Oh, wow.
And I think that we are kind of missing the mark that way. We're not going to paint it and say go here, but we're going to improve some of that stuff.
Yep.
I see they are doing they're trying to pull a Warframe here. They're like, we're not going to tell you where the crafting is, but we're not going to paint it on there, but we're going to figure out something else. I mean, let's hope that they just let's hope they do it right.
Yeah, but we definitely
learn from the lessons of Warframe.
And the effort you put into it is much appreciated.
Yes.
Yeah, we've already made some pretty big pivots, even just from the Prelude experience, so it's been really valuable.
Yeah.
It's great.
All right, that wraps up our Q&A.
Okay,
So
all right.
I just want to say thank you all for following along and joining this journey. If you haven't signed up yet, go to soulframe.com and sign up, claim your Envoy title, and if you have and are waiting, we've been sending 2,000 invites every single week, typically on a Wednesday.
Oh, wow.
If you're not in our public Discord, I usually send a message at the exact time, so you know to check your email.
So you don't need to refresh your email
So
every
that's
day.
a
Yes.
little hack.
Yep.
And yeah, other than that, thank you for being here. Follow us at Play Soulframe on everything.
Did you get a
for
little
more
Garen in?
updates.
Can you see him?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
we brought a
And make sure,
friend.
yeah, this is
My
very important
baby
for Sarah.
Garen.
Garen.
Thank you. This is my friend. He sits at my desk.
Sign up, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. See you next time.
That was good, man. That was good. I really like that. I really like that. That was a good update. They kind of stuck to it and made sure they kind of cover stuff. They need to fix their audio issues. I'm gonna have to talk to them about that. I'm gonna have to send a message. I'm gonna be like, hey, we need to you know, do all that. Let's do obscure stuff, volume 3. We can do that next week. I kind of want to play the game because I've already been like stuck on like the new stuff a little bit too long today, and I'm not streaming for super long, so I don't want to like just make it a full React stream. You know what I mean? There's things in game, in the Warframe game, that I would like to do as well today. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? There is no DE without technical problems. So LD, not sure if you heard, but the next Warframe patch, they will correct like 200 descriptions where you can get stuff. That you were listened to. I kind of knew about that one already. It is actually kind of fucking sick though. It's funny when you start seeing changes and you're like, that seems like a oddly specific and familiar change that I've talked about or have wanted. Nighttime is in 55 minutes. Daytime is 1 hour. Plants vary by cycle. I only have, I already got all the nighttime ones. I did the nighttime ones off stream. I took care of it. I had a timer set to make sure that I could go get it myself. We got it. All right. We got it. We're good. Descriptions in store, he means? Yeah. Yep. Steve streamed Soulframe gameplay uncut. It's still on YouTube, no NDA. We'll check it out on a different stream. Somebody just throw it in the React content or something like that. We'll take a look at it. Still mad we're not going Eidolon hunting. I mean, we'll probably do Eidolon hunting next week, maybe. Then again, like, people got like super upset last time when I was doing like the one stream and I said we're gonna do the like story content, but I didn't jump directly into the story and I wanted to do something else first. Like, I think, what did we do? It wasn't anything crazy. I just went and did anything any normal player would probably do. Sortie. Let me I got a package I gotta pick up real quick. It's outside. I'm gonna go grab it and I'll be right back.
The ingredients you seek will not be easy to come by. They grow in some of the system's most hostile environments.
Let's see here. Gaming. Gaming. You have a special gift? Credit doubling booster, 30 days. Holy shit. Fucking sick. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love this song. Do that. I know that the intro song is such a banger. Every single time I log in. What am I doing? Oh, we need to get the daytime scans done, and I still want to do sortie too. I also like, I want to do sortie every day of my entire life and hope that I can get a legendary core, because damn would that shit be really nice. You know what I mean? Like, that would be really nice. That would just like solve a lot of my problems. A lot of my endo issues that I have. That would be really nice, to be honest. What do I need to do? We just do mantle, right? Mantle, and I can just kind of get what I need and call it a day. All right, let's crack a relic while we're at it. Fuck it. It's night in 2.5 hours. I already picked up the night pieces. I did the night pieces off stream. Did you pick up the mods from Barrow? I picked up an extra prime continuity so that I could sell it for plat. I picked up a cosmetic, and I picked up primed animal instinct. Prova Vandal? What is Prova Vandal? Don't forget the weapon. What is it? Is it really good or what?
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
You think they'd clone something a little less ugly?
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. A fissure. Find yourself and use reactant to open relics.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for the flowers.
Reactant.
I'm looking for flowers.
You are going
If you guys see any flowers, point them out. Oh.
Target located. Bring them in.
Wait, this is moonlight. That ain't sun.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That means it's nighttime right now. You guys lied to me. You said it was daytime. It is definitely not daytime right now. It's nighttime in an hour. Wow. This is why you don't listen to chat. You need both. Prova Vandal is a shock prod. It's not good, but it counts as a machete. And it gets 4/slash from heavy attack. It has innate electricity. Over there what? How many times do I need to say
the
it?
relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find
How many
out
times
what's
do I
inside.
need to say it? I already got all the night ones that I need. I picked up the night ones when I was playing the game the other day. More down here. I mean, I'll pick up more, I guess. Say it again. You want me to one more time? Okay.
Heads. A Grenier assault team is headed your way.
Proof of Vandal is MR fodder. Oh, okay. Looking to see if I can find any more. I guess I can pull this out and look, huh? Moonlight thresh cones. What do you want thresh cones for anyway?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Plains of Eidolon / day-night cycle is not the same for Earth. They are different. Don't ask me how that works. So the 18th, right? 18th of what? For what? Forma? Yeah, actually, I will take the Forma. Oh, June 18th for the next update? Yeah, I think so. Recently stumbled upon your content regarding Warframe, and I got to admit, as a newer player myself, I agree with all of your points that you've made in your videos. You're the exact kind of viewer that I want. Zorm24, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I need Jonathan, I need more people like you watching my videos. I need more people that just agree with me. A yes man? Yeah, that's what I want. I just want to fucking I want a whole damn army of them. Thank you though. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos, sorry. Okay, so I don't need the like just to show you guys so that you guys have your visual proof that you guys can see I no longer need this stuff. I will take my Umbral Forma. Every time I see that 3-day timer, I just want to fucking scream. Apoth. Look. We got the moonlight. We got the dusk light. We need the sunlight. Okay? We need the sunlight. Okay? Sunlight. So we're gonna go... and we're gonna go do sortie now. And there's no... what he said. What he was trying to tell you guys is that there's no spy mission. That's what that is. I just translated it for you in real time. Just get a time machine, easy, based, true. The game is great, absolutely adore it. But before that point, the game is not very new player friendly. Thankfully, I have a veteran friend who's able to help explain stuff. Wow, that's good, man. That's good to have. That's good to have. Unlike me, I have to ignore my veteran friends. All they do is give me bad advice or spoil things.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
Touch grass prime. I want grass. Isn't there is a grass prime. Is that Oberon? I'm thinking the wrong one.
Keep moving.
Hey, what
None
the
of
fuck?
the scanners have detected you. The enemy is
Where am I
on
going?
high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes. The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry. The bypass is done. Go. Here are the holding cells. Search
Never mind
each
me,
one
just taking
for
my
the
sweet time,
hostage.
guys. How does that gun shoot? No, I don't want that. I want this.
I will not forget this, Tenno.
I didn't
Subject
equip it.
found. You need to bring the captive to safety.
Still have the
Protect
epitaph.
them at all costs.
Still have the epitaph.
I need a weapon.
You don't need shit. Why would we give you anything? You're the one that got caught in the first place. You obviously can't be trusted with nothing. If you were any good with a gun, then you wouldn't have got caught in the first place, would you? Would you? Have you ever watched any of the videos by Tribuso? Triburos. I don't know. I can't fucking say it. I can't speak. No, I've not. He has some great Warframe explanations. Yeah, that's the thing though. I don't want. I purposefully tried to make sure that I don't watch any of that kind of stuff. Remember? I try to stay away from that. I don't want to be explained. I want to try to learn it on my own. Same with like a lot of things. I do my best to like. I do my best to try to make sure that I don't even like put too much Warframe into my YouTube algorithm, because the minute that I do, and the minute I put it in my search history, is the minute that I start getting spoiled with stuff that I don't want to see in the first place. If I can't learn something, like get a base understanding by trying to learn it on my own, then I'm never, then you know, like maybe I'll ask like a friend for clarity, but it's better to get nudged in a direction rather than just straight up told things. Otherwise, for me personally, it just doesn't sink in. I just don't retain information that way. I never have. Have you done New War? No. I'm thinking of delaying New War until like, I don't know, next year maybe. Legendary Edge.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells.
Legendary stalls.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. A coolant cell has been extracted.
The coolant cell. I like glitchy. I love her glitchy
Fuel cell
voice.
reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing gravity and magnetic anomalies.
Oh, fell. Oh, can't get out. Yeah, let me just vault over that. Hit every overhang on the way as well. Legendary drops needs a theme song with a legendary drop. Oh yeah, that's true. That's not a bad idea. When are you getting your own in-game glyph? I don't know. That's a really good question. Digital Extremes. They're probably keeping it from me. Probably don't want me to have it. They don't want proof that I was here. I don't blame them, honestly. I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. Double resources are good too. Jesus Christ. 7 day, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. They're waiting for you to do New War, are they? Actually, you're probably right. A lot of the things that they're like, they don't even want to talk to me until I do New War. I don't think. I think that's really what it comes down to. Like, they've only let me know. Digital Extremes has only let me know that they know that I exist. You know, they don't want to give me too much more than that. You know what I mean? They don't want to give me too much more than that. They'd be like, you know, not until you beat New War. I remember because, like, I think one of their community people reached out to me. It was just like, well, you know, we don't really want to talk to you too much until you find out what the true end game is. And little do they know, I was customizing the shit out of my Warframe the first day that I had that I realized that I could change appearances. What the fuck are they talking about? End game. Talk about the beginning of the game. Wait, New War win? New War probably, I don't know, I'll probably quit, honestly.
Tenno, you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence.
Probably quit, play something else instead.
Corvus have tech weapons. We'll need to be careful.
Every time chat says New War, he crack another relic first. That's actually true. What if we kept a fucking count of how many times people ask, and then I just like instead, just in one stream, how many times people ask, and like every time they ask, it actually adds to the counter of days that I don't do New War. Instead, I just like crack relics and like trade materials and stuff. That is fucking garbage. I didn't change my fucking wraith.
You've triggered the alarms. Lose this data, and the mission will be a.
Who triggered the alarms? I didn't trigger no alarms.
The console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Motherfucker, leave me alone. I don't know how to get through this place.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh no! I've been sent back to the Shadow Realm. Did we get what we needed? Did we get what we needed? No! Ah, fuck! I didn't even notice that one. Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I fucked this up. I fucked this all up.
You got it.
Okay, yeah, that was smart.
Still intact. We have everything.
We okay? Oh, okay, we're okay. Somebody bail us out there. Somebody bail us out. I thought that was the fucking console. I thought that was the console, so I'm like, I'm fucking good. I don't need to worry about anything else here. It'll be Old War by that time. Cracking 2,000 relics. Yeah, I know. I know. Who are you again? That's a really good point. Barn. Jake. Who's that guy? Nobody knows. It's in Relic. Okay, all right, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Is it daytime yet? You know, if I were somebody that were giving a judgment on this game that I really enjoy that's called Warframe, when I get a quest that tells me that I need to take pictures of plants at certain times of day, it would be nice that if I could tell what time of day it was on the planet without having to use a third-party tool. Just saying. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I'm interested to hear your thoughts. You can look at Cetus. Cetus does not tell me the time of day for the rest of the part of the planet. That cough felt personal? Yeah, you know. Yeah, maybe. It's the same time as Cetus. No, it's not the same time as Cetus. Cetus is it's night in 48 minutes. We did a mission on another place on the Earth, and it was nighttime. It's night in 45 minutes. It's not the same. I don't know why people keep thinking it's the same time. It's different. Yeah, the timer's different. Look at the info pop up on the nav console. The nav console. Yeah, I don't see nothing, bud. I don't understand. Like, it's not there. It's not there. I don't know what time it is, okay? I'm probably better to wait until it's nighttime on Cetus for me to go somewhere else on Earth and it's daytime. The fact that it's not the same time as Cetus is crazy. Actually, you know, that's a really good point. Botanist may be worth it. Where do I get that? I mean, is it worth it? It seems like this would only be worth it for this specific quest, right? Samaris? Oh, is it a Samaris mod? I'm Samaris broke right now, so I don't think I can do that. I think my Samaris rep is critically low. I think my Samaris rep is critically low at this point. No, miscellaneous. Cephalon Samaris, 33k. I'm pretty sure that one's like 50 or 45k if I'm not mistaken. How are you so OP as a new player? Because I'm a professional. I'm a professional gamer. Come on, dude. Pro gamer? It's like in the fucking title. Isn't it in my Twitch description? It should be if it's not. It's not obvious by now. You are 300 hours in now? Am I? No way. Am I? No. 250. Check Warframe Hub for timers. Yeah, see. I'm going to tell you guys right now. Papa Legendary does not like third-party applications to play their game. His name is Legendary Drops, not Casual Drops based. It just says essayist. Exactly. Exactly. That should tell you enough. That should tell you enough. There's plants that you need for this quest, by the way. Only the ones on Earth are time gated. I have them. Third-party reliance is not ideal. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that, like, I realize too, by the way, like, I don't want to make it seem like it's all shots across the bow. It's just one of those things where it's like, I would imagine that it was probably an easier solution for Warframe to use third-party applications to be able to deal with those kind of things. And also at the exact same time, I would imagine too that they probably utilized that at a time in which a lot of other developers were starting to make third-party applications for their games, mobile apps, you know what I mean? Because there was a time where that was super popular. Like, every MMO got one. So I would imagine that most developers were in the rush to try to get their own and try to make it useful. But now that's kind of, you know, that's kind of like, I don't want any more apps on my phone than what I got. You know what I mean? I use my YouTube, I use my email, and that's about it. That's it. Warframe has an app. They have an app still. There's a Warframe app that lets you manage your foundry. Like stuff like that is cool if it's added functionality, I think. But the problem is that sometimes developers, and this might have been something like with older design, like older design philosophies, is giving the mobile apps or the companion apps unique functionality that didn't exist inside the game to entice players to utilize it outside of the game, if that makes any sense. But that's not what you want to do. It sounds cool in the short term, but it's annoying in the long term. Can't sign into the app and the game at the same time, though. Ooh. I can't manage my foundry while I'm on a planet at the exact same time. We're currently at 420 viewers right now, combined on YouTube and Twitch. Spark it up, chat. By spark it up, I mean... I don't know what I mean. Could be a nice quality of life if scope allows to include a timer. It's a day-night cycle, but the problem being it could cause confusion for open worlds. Would it be? I wonder if it'd be possible to tie the day-night timer of planets to the day-night timer of open worlds. That would probably be the better solution, honestly, because then you wouldn't need to actually do any quality of life. Though I don't know what kind, like, I'm not a programmer, I'm not a game guy, you know what I mean? I'm just a player. So from my perspective, for me, that would be easier if, because the funny thing is the assumption from the community already is that Cetus time is Earth time. So why not make Cetus time Earth time? Earth day night is only for this quest, but it is still annoying regardless. I mean, like I'm of the mind that even if something is just like, even if it's just something that affects only one quest, then it shouldn't be there. Either that or just take away the requirement. You know what I mean? You forget how it's set up in the database at the moment. Yeah, no, like rare DEL. No, I don't think it's an L. I think it's just something it's an older quest. And it's likely, from what I understand, it's also one of the only ones that are like this, that have like time gating to like certain day night cycles and things like that. So it's really easy for something like this to kind of go for them to be unaware of something like this. And most players probably don't even complain about it because they just kind of push through it regardless. Use a third-party tool to be able to do that and then kind of move on. But I mean, if that's the case, like I wouldn't even worry about the day-night timer or anything like that. I would just maybe look for some way to be able to like remove the requirement, I guess, if that makes any sense. Remove the day-night requirement from the quest in some way. Streamline the quest a little bit to make it where players aren't going to be halted like that. Because there's nothing from a player perspective, there's nothing enjoyable for me to do a quest that I have to wait 3 hours to be able to finish the last leg of it. You know what I mean? Like the other day we went in, we took the picture, we took the scans of the day stuff, and it's like, okay, now you need to wait 3 hours for it to be nighttime for you to run a mission that's level 5 so that you can get, you know, picture or get scans of night plants. It's like, oh. You like to use the phrase "sea off a river" when talking about certain moments of a game. What is that phrase in reference to? Siofra. I don't know if I might not actually have like pronounced it incorrectly. It's a I guess I probably should have explained this better. It's an Elden Ring reference. It's a place in Elden Ring. I wouldn't want to spoil and tell you exactly what that's like, but it's basically a eye-opening moment that something really unexpected and cool happens and you didn't think that it would. Nazo, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Yeah. Like the beginning of Breath of the Wild. Yeah, cool. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, like a moment of the game that expands your view and makes you realize that you don't understand actually how big the game actually is. I think that's probably the better way to say that. It's not Siofra. I don't know, like oh yeah, somebody told me it's like She-Alfra, but I'm like, guess what? I'm not European. I guess I don't know where the fucking I don't know how you pronounce that. I would imagine any normal person would see Siofra and say Siofra. And I also like Nano. I like how you say Siofra, not Siofra. Like, it sounds the same. Siofra Riverwell, according to the wiki. Yeah, I mean, maybe if maybe I should have like qualified with that last bit and said Riverwell, because then people would maybe be like, oh, it's a place. Subversion of expectations. Exactly. Oh, like how, yeah, exactly. Like how jail is spelled Gowl. Yeah. We actually did an update to this quest recently so that crafting can be done instantly. Definitely some other aspects remaining that can be modernized. For sure. This is kind of like, this is one of the things that I didn't really realize until I started making the videos and doing the streams. That I didn't realize like how much value could be pulled from that, because you could actually like in real time see a new player with no context that's not looking up anything try to figure out what the hell's going on with some of these quests. Pronounce Shifra. That's crazy. If it's really pronounced Shifra, I'm blown away. Truly, I am amazed. Hold on. We got something very important. I know I put this thing down as a decoration, but I'm feeling like I'm gonna need to sell that thing. I feel like I'm gonna need to sell that thing. Use auto install. There's an auto install button. Maybe I like physically putting them in, okay? Maybe I enjoy putting the stars into the sculpture. You guys think past yourselves for 5 minutes, okay? Please. I need you guys to stop being so damn selfish, okay? Why are you guys over here trying to meta slave me into how you put together a fucking Iatan sculpture? Yeah, let me have my immersion. Maybe there's something satisfying about it, okay? You know what? Sometimes, chat, you guys really disappoint me. Maybe you guys don't know I like playing with Legos, or also really like making gunplas and things like that. There's something satisfying about putting the things into the places they go. Thank you, Jake. I remember saying Warframe needs a Limgrave moment earlier, and I thought Warframe's equivalent would be Cetus or Fortuna. I'm talking more narratively. I think Cetus is a really big surprise it was a big surprise for me, right? Like, it was, because it wasn't something I wasn't expecting a big open world area to explore when I first started playing the game.
You are here on a capture
with that
mission.
said,
you must find, capture, and extract our target.
There's something about narrative stakes specifically that add value to a game that gameplay alone can't always add. I don't know how to explain it. Because like with Elden Ring as an example, you already have a reason, right? You already have a reason to why you're doing what you're doing. You have a purpose, right? I am trying to kill the Elden Lord. I am trying to claim the Elden Ring. Like, those things are imprinted into your mind. You know that's what your objective is. However, with Warframe, like, I realize that there's value in not knowing. Oh, I forgot them. Wait, is it still nighttime? Yes. I realize that there's value in not knowing what's going on and then having that kind of revealed later.
I'm detecting a
but I feel like it almost goes on too long. And as such, it has an impact on how the gameplay feels. Because you feel so aimless. You don't know why you're doing this. I'm just Space Ninja killing things. And then like one day you wake up. You know what I mean? And you wake up to the truth of the game and what's going on, why you're here and what you're doing. Well, I think a moment like that is really cool. I think it might just go on a little bit too long without anything else that's like hinting me towards that. Letting me know that there's something really interesting, you know, coming in the future. I think that I really wasn't, I was more or less just having fun with the gameplay, and then I didn't really see the game having, like, I really thought the game was very shallow for about the first 100 hours of playing the game. Like, not shallow in systems, but shallow in just, like, as a game, it felt shallow. Because there was no purpose to what I was doing. Now, that's just me. Not everybody's going to be like that. Not everybody's going to be like that. Some people are just really they're going to like it regardless of what they're doing. What are you guys doing? Oh, okay. They need reactant. Everybody's good now, though. For the longest time I first started playing, my biggest motivation was to keep going forward to see what each new planet looked like. I don't like disagree with that either. But at the same time, this is going to sound super critical, but at the same time, I don't think that the map diversity and enemy diversity is enough for... It's not enough for players to keep pushing. Like, the problem is that when we have discussions like this, regardless of whatever, you're going to be looking at this from the perspective of somebody that knows what the game is worth, knows what kind of value can be derived from it, and also you're coming from your own personal experience. When I'm talking about it, I'm coming from the perspective of a player that was not invested in the game, that had actually not only not invested in the game, was skeptical of the game before they even played it. And a lot of players are going to be that. A lot of players are going to be that person, skeptical of the game before they even start, and that skepticism grows early in the game because there's not enough that's there for you to cast any of that skepticism aside. There's not enough. There is some, but not enough entirely. Oh yeah, I definitely agree with that. It takes a while for things to get going, even narratively. I feel like nothing I did really matters. Exactly, and that's the thing. Like, I'm not saying like every single player is a player that's going to be like hyper invested into. I don't know. I guess let's I don't, like, what can we do in the meantime until we wait for it to be daytime? Sick Dante fashion. Thank you. The fashion that I'm the most proud of, I think this is the best one that I've done so far, is actually big shout out to Barn Jake. I'm sorry. This is clean. This is so clean. The teal on the rose gold with the white. Damn, looks good. Damn, that looks good. Chef's kiss. I know. Yeah. Could do Iaton farming. Do a capture mission. Someone uses Orcan Eye. What did you use for Rolls Gold? 1003. 1003, third row from the bottom. What are the arm attachments? I only have one. The Digital Extremes Rocksaka, the Rocksaka shoulders. It's relatively simple. I didn't really put too much on it. I added these down here, the ethereal leg plates. I didn't really like. I kind of liked it just because of the pose. It looked cooler when I had like just the one. I haven't checked out what it would look like if I used. I picked up the Mulciber ones. That's not bad. Nah, I like this one a little bit more. I don't know, actually. I kind of like how it adds a little bit more of the rose gold, though. Yeah, we'll keep it with what we had. Is that what Dex means? Yeah. The ephemera is too bright, though. What? Want me to make it brighter? How about that? Burn it into your eyes, Jetta. Burn it into your memory. Can't I just like can I make this like busted without even like, well, I mean, I probably need to forma it. But I think you can just use the base Cedo and make it pretty busted, can't you? I've seen a couple people say that. I'd have to try that. Yeah, I think there's only the base Cedo. I don't think there's anything else. Okay, I'll look at only a couple, all right? I'll look at a handful. I'll look at a handful of fashions, okay? Just a handful until we figure out what we're going to go and do. I need Endo, so getting Endo would actually be really nice. If the party can think of a way for me to go and farm some Endo, that would be really nice. I wouldn't mind doing that. This is very gold. This is very gold. I really do like the green on gold, though. Man, there's so many people that use this headpiece. So many people that use this headpiece. The Creo Signa. Very cool. This is Wisp. I am a Wisp enjoyer, so it's gonna be hard not to like. I like the helmet actually, though. I mean, like, I can't not do my favorite helmet. You know what I mean? That ephemera is really interesting. Is that what that is? Yeah, it is what it is. That is interesting. Gold on white, a little bit of light blue. I can dig it. I like that. Is there anything interesting here that I like? What is this? Are those shoulder plates? Is that a shoulder plate? What the fuck is that? That's interesting. I don't know what that is. Why does that look like it belongs? The mag heirloom looks like it like belongs on this skin. Very cool. I like that. Would send mine, but all my fashion is basic because I don't spend too much time on it. Why do you play Warframe? Why do you even play Warframe then? You can sell item sculptures to Maru for Endo. Yeah, I know. I just don't have a lot of Endo. Or, I mean, I just don't have a lot of sculptures, and I don't think I have access to a lot of sculptures. Did you finish Silver Grove? No, I'm waiting for daytime. This is cool. I like this. I like the purple on the... like, lighter purple? I can't tell if it's white because of your background. What's the whip for? Oh, we know why you like her. Is that Void Shell? Simple and sleek. I'm a fan. Not too gaudy. Straight to the point. Saren Prime. I like it. I like it. Yeah, good. Yeah. Take a bow. Wabbit? Yeah. Very much a rabbit. This is a Titania. That's the one that I'm going to be getting soon here. I love the inside of this. That looks so sick. The pattern on the inside is so sick. What the fuck? Very cool. I like this one. I like this one a lot. Gara. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck is that? Is that the ephemera? Trio Orbit. Surround yourself with trio energy. Earn from the steel path. I like it. Very cool. Very cool. I like the colors too. I've always been a fan of like blues and purples. All right. Last two. Citrine. Oh my god, it's just like a fucking geode. Split in half. I like it. Is that the ephemera that's giving off the dark color? Yeah, the Seraphine ephemera. Very cool. Very cool. Styanax. Lizardy, kind of. Why are his nipples so pronounced? Also, why is his ass so big? Is this Warframe a stripper? Is this Warframe a Thunder from Down Under? Lizard stripper? Yeah, I think he might be a lizard stripper. You might be actually right now that you say that. Oh, I said last two. We'll do these are the last two. We got a Gauss. Gauss. Purple and gold. Always love royal colors, man. Always love royal colors. I like the... Is that the ephemera? Oh, that's cool. I like that the ephemera is almost kind of like a cowl. It's kind of sick, actually. I really like that a lot. That clips so much with her that I would never. That's like my biggest problem with a lot of the capes and stuff is that they clip a lot, so they don't really work with a lot of the stuff that I want. It has a big ass. It probably is a skin designed by Inazuka. Is that how it works? Rhodia Prime. Okay, so you got these are from Dante's set. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Is that like her? Is this her just like base Prime set? Is that what this is? Looks like it. Very cool. Very cool. I like the fiery look. Obsidian and ivory fiery look. Very cool. All right, last one. Last one. Volt Prime. I said you guys really love this fucking headpiece. You guys really love it. I see it. I see it so often. I love this skin on him, by the way. Now this is very nice. The Rapala. Very very flowy and capey. Very capey. I like it. Does it say Tennogen? Yeah, it is Tennogen. The Tennogen stuff is so cool. Tennogen stuff is so cool. Best cape physics in game. Yeah. Okay, I'll do one more. Nano. Endo Farm Railjack. People use that headpiece a lot because there are only like 3 possible there's only 3 possible things for that slot. I wonder why they limit, why they don't have very it's a unique mode that gives Stitch Frame. Upgrade frame. On Mars. Mirror defense. What is this? I don't know. I must have done this and then forgot about it. Does it give citrine? I don't have citrine. Mr. Tickle Trunk with the now $7 Canadian because he commented twice. Take a farming team to Yam Sedna for Endo Farm. By that I mean any frame with mods that can duplicate mods. Enemies drop Endo plus Necro can help. Railjack parts can also sell for a lot of Endo. Okay.
Something that defies my own understanding of the void.
Citrine and some decent arcanes.
Stop
Okay.
the Grenier and Corpus.
Old War. Warframe made crystal caskets. Caskets for who? Belric and Rania. Mighty good genes they had, yes. Genes for the 2 men. Smash the crystals. Take the genes. Do the science. My 2 men get strong.
Take the genes. Why are you coming for my genes, man? We need to protect the crystal? What are these? Rania's crystal. I need to get I do need to actually trade with somebody, by the way. I need somebody that has the rep for I need somebody that has the rep for Proteus mod, for the anchor mod. I can't remember what it does, but I was looking at one of them and they looked really good, and I don't remember what it does off the top of my head, but I recognize that it comes from a it comes from something that I do not have rep with. Armor strip. Yes, it's the armor strip. Yes, temporal erosion. That is the one that I want. Protea is getting a new augment in Jade Shadows. Really? Take the genes, do the science. That's what I'm talking about. You're just like every other filthy Protea grenade spamming shake my head. Why are you jealous? Why wouldn't I grenade spam? I can't do her like normal thing, nor is it necessary for me to like try to even use that mod in armor strip yet, because nothing's gonna live past me shooting it.
Corpus forces are mounting an assault on the Venus crystal. Stop them.
Though I probably should have brought Necros, actually, because Necros would be a really smart idea. I'll bring Necros next run. And then I need to bring like a slashing weapon and use Despoil, right? Oh, I have done this before. I remember this now.
Do you know the story of Baldur and Rania? Lovers
I think
whose
if
guardian Warframe tried
I wonder
to
if,
save
I
them
can't
by
remember.
placing them in her crystal. It is their remains and the connection forged between them that you are protecting.
No. I can't remember, like, I can't, like, you get like a currency from this, but I don't know what the currency's for. Those crystals. What are the crystals for? You give them to Otak on Deimos. Currency is basically a token. You're unlucky in farm. You can use the items for the drop table for this map. Okay, you can go to Otak on Deimos to buy citrine parts. Oh, okay. You would love citrine, you think? Why is that? What does citrine do? Am I saying it right? That's how it looks. So there's citrine or citrine or citrine. I'm just making up words now, I think. Then again, I'm also pretty sure that everything in Warframe is just made up words anyway. You asking for spoilers? No. Boost damage, health, energy, semi-stationary playstyle. Semi-stationary. Oh, is that, oh, we have one with us right here. Ooh, I'm getting relics.
My tube men are endless.
Oh, it's a G. It is a geode. Yeah, that's actually true. That is actually true. Yeah. And actually, now that I think about it, that actually kind of makes sense, especially with their character design, right? Wow, there's actually a lot of endo here. What the fuck?
Rodent snatched crystals from sick Deimos. Stashed one on Venus. Stashed one on Mars. Void kith tangled up like crystals. Tube men, smash this tunnel.
tube men.
Stop the rodent.
I'd take offense to that, to be honest. I wouldn't put up with that if I were you guys. That's pretty hateful. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I wouldn't stand for that. Oh man, Pandora subbed at tier 1 some 2 months in a row. Just a small request for next stream. Can you watch the Warframe lore 101 I put in Discord? All but the last 2 are 3 to 6 minutes, and I think you'll find them interesting. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll watch. As long as they're safe. You said they're safe for me to watch. I think I skipped it last time because I saw it in there, but I didn't want to click on it because I was afraid that it would have things that I didn't want to get spoiled on. Completely safe. Okay. I like how people are like, you probably like Citrine because it's mostly stationary gameplay. I'm not gonna lie, on like defense missions and stuff like that, especially with like streaming, like being able to play as like a more stationary character is always really nice because then I can like look over and talk to chat while I'm still playing. Otherwise, it makes it a little bit difficult to be able to like respond to people when you're like actively playing. You know what I mean? Not that I always want to not be actively playing, but it would be nice to like some fun and stuff like that where I'm just kind of just vibing. It's kind of the benefit of being able to play with these like OP ass fools that always want to join up on me. You know what I mean?
Forces have regrouped.
Join up with these OP fools. 'Cause I can look away and talk for a couple of minutes and it's not going to be at my detriment. What do these do? Oh, that's what they do.
When extreme emotions meet pure void energy, they can change reality, bend and break the laws of nature. Might this explain the connection between these crystals?
When extreme emotions meet the void. Really? Is it a coincidence that so many stationary frames have the best butts? I wonder. Frost and Valbin would like a word. That's also very true. It's actually funny. Like, I like Frost's kit from the outside looking in, but I don't like. Oh my god. I'm sorry for the Frost lovers out there. I don't like the way he looks. I think it's his helmet. Every time I see his helmet, I'm just like, oh. Why are you wearing a pan on your head? You look like you got bonked. That's what it looks like. You look like you got bonked. Like somebody caught him staring at like Wiz Booty for too long and they're like, no. You can't be doing that shit. Bonk. You haven't seen his heirloom skin? No, maybe, probably not. Unfortunately, Frost Heirloom is unobtainium. It doesn't fix the problem. What is that? Frost Deluxe plus his Prime helmet looks amazing. He looks like a damn knight, really.
Two men. Try again.
That's good shit. Give me more. More?
Baldur the bold, Romya the clever, unleash the infested on Deimos forever. Never liked that rhyme. Garbage rhyme.
The Grineer were the ones that released the infested on Deimos. I thought that Sun was the one that brought, or did he like work with the Grineer to bring the infested to Deimos? Because I thought it was Sun's fault, if I'm not mistaken, from the story that I had experienced on said Deimos. No, Beleric and Rania. No, Sun just let the infested into the Entrades' last stronghold. Oh, okay. Okay, I misunderstood that entirely then. And he did it all for attention. It's like a fucking moment from The Good Son with Macaulay Culkin. You guys ever watch that? I remember seeing that when I was a kid and being fucking traumatized. How is the game's difficulty? Are you asking that based on like if my opinion of the game's difficulty has changed or what? Constant.
If either crystal is destroyed, the tunnel connection collapses.
I'm over
Do
sleeping.
not let that happen.
Reading chat. Yeah. So I've seen this asked by some folks because they didn't really like what I had said before when I was talking about like the difficulty of the game. The game feels better. Yeah, it feels a lot better. Yeah, like I found myself in plenty of challenging situations and all that stuff. Like health of enemies is increased. I have to, you know, in a lot of cases, I have to like, you know, learn how my abilities actually interact, what the purpose of my abilities are. I have to learn how, you know, certain weapons work and try to, you know, figure out different, you know, understand the elements and all that stuff. However, at the same time, that doesn't discount my first experience of, you know, 70 plus hours. You know what I mean? Just because the game did get more challenging later doesn't mean that it makes it okay that the first 100 hours the game felt like it was, you know, child's play. You know what I mean? Like I like the people that had commented on my videos that were saying before, like, oh well, it gets harder later, and it's just like, okay, well that doesn't really help me, does it? doesn't really help you. That doesn't, like, I don't. It's not that I don't believe you. Yeah, it's not that I don't believe you. It's just that like, and that's the thing. There was like a lot of people. I'm not kidding you guys. You dig through some of those comments, there's a lot of folks that were like, wow, guy thinks the game is easy, just wait for Steel Path. It's like, could you imagine telling somebody like, bro, you think the game's easy? Just wait until you play the game for over 200 hours. What? And the funny thing is that I think probably even still past then, I wouldn't even say that Warframe's necessarily even really like a hard game. You know, the challenge is more or less like building something, and then once it's built, then it's pretty much GG. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It's not like like Warframe's not meant to be like a hard game. Sure. Yeah, why not? Yeah, it's just a game that takes a lot of grinding. I think that in a lot of cases, and you'll see this with a lot of games too, by the way. You'll see with a lot of games. Players do not like to hear. Like, we use World of Warcraft as an example. World of Warcraft players do not want to hear that World of Warcraft is an easy game. Because in the eyes of some of those players, not all, in the eyes of some of those players, that means that the time and the dedication and the perceived skill that they have worked and accumulated up until that point are not worth anything with all the amount of time that they had invested. And players don't want to hear that. And the same can be said for the players that have like pushed back on some of my content, on some of my comments on Warframe, because, you know, even things that I've asked for that would fix the new player experience, or like the headaches that I had that I complained about as a new player, in some cases were shrugged off because there are players that want other people to suffer the same way that they did, or they just want to gatekeep players entirely from playing the game, because they don't want to have, because they view any of that stuff getting fixed as a devaluing of their experience, a devaluing of the work that they've put in. Which, I mean, it's not, but it's kind of hard to tell people that don't have, you know, don't want to use common reasoning to use common reasoning. You know what I mean? The other thing is too, I'll say this. Oftentimes the biggest pitfall that I see with a lot of games today is it's in the belief that things should be difficult, not challenging. Difficulty isn't, like, difficult and challenging aren't necessarily synonymous. A challenge is something that tests you. Difficulty is something that is just hard for the sake of being hard. Difficulty at times is more like it's an obtuse take on challenge, if that makes sense. So like a good example of this is that, like, you look at a lot of games over the last, you know, forever, honestly, and the difficulty slider in those games most times would just increase the amount of enemies, the amount of damage dealt, and the health of the things that you fight. Or maybe it would lower, maybe it would, you know, make the time restrictions on things more difficult. Maybe it'll make certain things less abundant, you know, less abundant of resources and things that help the player. That is not a challenge. That's just, in my opinion, it's just it's a go around to do anything that actually requires any kind of imagination, to test the player or challenge the player in a meaningful way and give them a meaningful experience as a result. I want developers to get away from difficulty, and I want developers instead to work on challenges. What are you saying? Love this guy, great streamer, but he plays the wrong games. Still keep in touch with your gamer roots? What are you talking about? Play the wrong games. I'm not always gonna play what other people like want. Like, there's a lot of people here that want to see me play this. I can't necessarily always play what everybody wants me to play. Yeah, there's no such thing as a wrong game. That's kind of an odd take, man. I also don't just play one game at a time either. I usually play up to 3 to 4 at a time. I might only stream one because that's the one that people are actively watching me, you know, on a journey with. You know what I mean? A game that I'm either learning or experiencing for the first time. When was the last time you played Helldivers 2? I don't know, like a week or two ago. There hasn't really been anything new or anything going on, so I really just haven't been playing much. The last War Bond really didn't interest me that much, and I mean I've put a lot of time into the game, man. You know what I mean? When you put hundreds of hours into something, and you're always doing the exact same thing over and over again with little variety, it just kind of grinds on you after a while. I'm just waiting for them to put more content into the game. That's it, and I'll go back to playing it again. The new mission mid. Yeah, I think that they're just rushing themselves. The new mission mode. Oh, yeah. I just think that they've been rushing themselves in general. That's the thing. Like, I think they're pushing themselves too much, and they're trying to. They're not pushing themselves too much. They're stretching themselves too thin, and they don't have enough people there to be able to do the things that they need to do to be able to put, you know, enough meaningful content into it. And also at the same time, I don't think it's like necessary that you need to be playing a game fucking 24/7 every single week. That shouldn't even be the expectation of the players. You know what I mean? Sable, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dark matter missions are rough. Yeah, I've heard. Well, the dark matter missions are rough because they fucked up with the scaling, and they didn't position the enemies to spawn in the right places. I saw people go on like trivial mode, and it's literally like an entire map just filled with shriekers. Like, it's not even playable. Like, there's a difference between making things like fun and challenging. And this again, that kind of goes to the same kind of conversation. Fun and challenging versus Fun and challenging versus what else? Fun and challenging versus something that's like actually realistic to play in the first place. You don't want to develop things that are made for the player to fail. That doesn't feel good. Dark Souls 1 versus Dark Souls 2. Yeah, in a lot of cases actually with Dark Souls 2, that's actually not far off. Not sure how long Helldivers 2 will last. Helldivers 2 will last until Helldivers 3. And then probably still on then afterwards. The game's still gonna go, still gonna continue. Keep in mind that like I just want to I'd like to, when it comes to Helldivers, there's one thing that I would like to make very, very clear. Let me show you guys real quick. I'm gonna show you something crazy, all right? It's gonna blow your mind. It is going, I'm going to blow your mind. You're going to be like, holy shit, wow. Bring up this. And then we'll bring up this. Okay. So, check this out. Helldivers 2, 62,000 concurrent players, right? Okay. So when we say we don't know how long is this going to last. The company that made this game, right? The company that made this game made enough off of this game to make that game. And they made enough off of this game to make that other game. They supported this game. They might even still support it. I don't know if they do or not. And then they made this one. And they supported it. And they still update it and do their stuff. And now they do this one. That's actually very encouraging when you put it into context. Yes, it is. They don't need this, by the way. Keep in mind, Arrowhead Studios, when they made this game, their target was like 20 to 40,000 concurrent players day one. They thought their peak was going to be around there. For their initial projections, they're still over their peak for what they projected the game to be. They did make Magicka 2. Did they make Magicka 2? I thought it was a different developer for Magicka 2. Didn't Sony also fund Helldivers 1? I'm pretty sure Sony published this one too, didn't they? Yeah, Sony published this one too. So the game's gonna last. Game's gonna last. It's gonna continue to do its thing. It's just not going to be this huge market phenomenon that it was when it was there, like that it was for like the first 2 or 3-ish months that it was out. It's like it's just not going to do. It's not going to do that. Most games don't. Most games can't. Did people really think that like Helldivers was going to be a serious competitor to like Fortnite or like CS:GO or Apex Legends or, you know, like the massive live service games that are on the market. First Palworld, then Helldivers 2. Palworld was an early access game. Like, it's a really weird thing when I see people say Palworld is dead. It's an early access survival game. Like, what are we talking about here? The game didn't fail. The game was a massive success. It had 25 million players at one point. Well, no, I mean, like, I'm just saying in general, like, I'm seeing a lot of people that are kind of taking the idea that, that like when these games start to, when the hype dies off around it, that people think that the game is done. Like, no game stays hyped forever. I mean, the only games that, like, I mean, even Fortnite doesn't have the same hype that it did at its peak. None of these games do. Does Warframe compete with them? Does Warframe compete with Fortnite and Apex Legends? No. No? You kidding me? Like, look at Apex Legends just on Steam alone. You're not even in the same league. And by the way, Apex Legends isn't even that popular. Keep this in mind. Apex Legends isn't even that popular. Not as popular in comparison to some of the other live service games. Can't grow infinitely. No, and that's the other thing too. And I think, like, one of the things that a lot of people forget about is that people's time is finite. Okay, we can only invest so much time into something. We can only invest so much time into something that, like, just in general, players can only invest so much time into certain games. How many live service games can you play at one given time? Most players aren't going to play very many. Most players aren't going to play very many live service games. Like, for me personally, I can only play like one is like a main game, and then outside of that, maybe I'll dabble or hop in to play a little bit of one for a little while and then walk away from it. Because the thing is that like, one, you don't have the time, you also don't have the money, and like, yeah, actively 2 at max. Yeah, and even still then, like, imagine, like, to be proficient as well as to be able to, like, keep up with the content. Man, I don't think so. You're even pushing it at 2. See, there you go. I play 2 or 3 on rotation. Yeah, a rotation's a different story, right? Rotation's a completely different story. And there's another, yeah, like Root Beer just said, once Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, I'm gonna go live in that game. Exactly. I'll do the exact same thing. What do you want? What do you want for that? What do you want for that mod? I can't give you, like, credits or anything like that. Do I have anything, like, I can just, like, here, have a craw. I think that's fair. Thank you. That's right. I have to go back to my Oh, I forgot. Wait, why can't we go back to our ships from here? I hate that. But that's the whole thing. That's why, like, when you see some of these live service games, they're going to you know, breathe in and breathe out. They're gonna inhale and exhale, and that's just kind of what ends up happening. You know what I mean? That's just what happens. You breathe in. These games breathe in and breathe out their player bases. One game's gonna have a bunch of content. You all are gonna move over to that one and play it for a while. Then another game's gonna fall off a little bit. And I would imagine that even Warframe players, I would guarantee Warframe players probably take a break and don't end up playing Warframe for a couple weeks or even a couple months until they see something that really like interests them to come back to it and then play it again. You know what I mean? Because you can only do so much in one game before you're like, yeah, okay, I'm good. It's one of the reasons why I could never. It's one of the reasons why I could never. Like nail myself to a single game. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't make a YouTube channel and base that YouTube channel off of a single game. I could talk about a single game for a while, right? For a few months. I could totally talk about it for a few months. But at the same time, I can't there's no way that I'm going to make an entire YouTube channel or anything that's based off of a single game. Like keep in mind, like I'm going to not stream Warframe at one point and play something else. Just like while I'm playing Warframe on stream, I'm making videos about all kinds of other different things that have nothing to do with Warframe. You know what I mean? Because I just can't do that to myself. I see streamers that lock themselves into one game, and like I feel like okay, could be kind of, you know, fun for a little while. But like, imagine having to play fucking Call of Duty, and that's like the main thing that you play, and all you do is you play it for like 5 or 6 years straight. Imagine making Call of Duty your job. Still better than working at McDonald's? Yeah, I'm sure. I think that's a matter of opinion, though. I think that depends on person to person. There's people that love fucking working at McDonald's. I have a friend of mine that's worked at McDonald's since fucking high school. He's like a regional manager now. He's moved up in the company ever since he's worked there. He fucking loves working for the company. He's loved working there. Loves the people he works with, loves the people, you know, first it was loving the people that he worked with, then he loved the people that worked for him, and now yeah. I think far too often, like when it comes to like careers specifically, I think that that's depressing. He enjoys his job. I think far too often there are people that are out there that devalue other people's jobs because they themselves don't want to do that job. Like I don't want to be a fucking I don't want to be I don't want to work at an oil rig, but I know a fucking lot of guys that absolutely fucking love it. I don't want to be in the military, but I know a shitload of people that fucking love it. I don't want to do. There's a whole ton of things that I would never want to have to do, but I know people that absolutely love it. Why is it still nighttime?
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Like there's realize like all kinds of jobs need to be done, and there's going to be people that like doing those jobs more than they like doing the job that you do. I don't know. I think far too often we try to devalue jobs that we don't want to do ourselves, and we take away the enjoyment or fulfillment that other people get from doing those jobs. I don't think there's anything wrong with somebody liking to work at McDonald's. Didn't you need night? No, I need daytime. People devalue entry-level jobs like McDonald's when in reality they can make great money if they move on. My friend is a GM at Domino's and brings home 110K a year. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's a lot of people that are out there that say, I don't want to be, hard to believe it's not Stockholm syndrome, but I hope for the best for them. Like, I don't understand why you would have that kind of position. Do you feel that same way about people that want to be plumbers? You know what I mean? I think what it is, it's also like, I think in a lot of times people also look at the money that people make as well, and they go, oh, well, like, I wouldn't want to do that because I wouldn't make any money, or I'd be, you know, I wouldn't be able to enjoy my life or anything like that. It'll be day on Earth in 1 hour and 2 minutes. 2 minutes. How do I get the, so how do I know if I got any of the citrine stuff? I think a lot of people look at the income for a lot of those things, but like, say at the same time, like you're gonna have people that are like, construction. There's people that look down on construction jobs. Like I remember, like I vividly remember even like when I was in high school and in college, like how much people would look down on construction workers, and more than half of those construction workers are now making more money than those kids in college and in high school ever will in their entire fucking lives. And they love what they do. They work 4 to 5 days a week. They have more than enough time with their friends and family, and they make a fucking insane amount of money while doing it. Otak on Deimos. You can buy the parts from Otak on Deimos. Okay, let's see how many I have. No. I went to school for 4 years to be a registered veterinary technician. Got hired at $10 an hour. Was making $4 an hour when I left. Chick-fil-A starting pay is $16 an hour. Yep. And like the thing is that like, and the funny thing is you're gonna have you're gonna have.
Hi, I'm not Lloyd. Lloyd is Lloyd.
You'll have to excuse Otak.
Oh my god.
His personality was damaged irreparably by Deimos' energies, making it necessary to transfer his intelligence to this, our current shared form. Unfortunately, my attempted defragmentation of his persona matrix was not a complete success. Tell them about mining, Otak.
Mining? Oh yeah, mining! There are things to be mined. Minerals! We'll use the minerals to make
the things that are necessary for survival on Deimos. Now, ask politely, Otak.
Would you please mine the minerals?
So, unearthed citrine.
Oh, you know about citrine and Baldur and Radia? I love that story. Lloyd says it isn't true, though.
Oh wow, I need a lot.
I did not say that, Otak. I merely said that it has been significantly embellished.
Okay.
Be great.
So we need to go to fast travel. Oh, I can't get to Nav from here. Okay, I gotta go back to the ship. The other thing I was gonna say as well, rotation 4 drops the blueprints in case you're really unlucky. Oh, okay. Okay. So go to rotation 4, then reset. Okay. I mean, I was getting good endo from that too, though, so I'm down for it. I should probably go ahead and like throw on something I can like passively level as well. I want to yes. Yeah, I can put one of these guys in here. I don't know what kind of mods I want from this. Like Pistol Gambit, maybe Hornet Strike. I don't really have a lot of space just yet. Viral Heat. Like that, yeah. I guess I'll just throw that on there for now because I really don't have much space for anything else. That's fine. Oh no, I was gonna say with jobs too. The other thing is that like sometimes you're gonna make the trade-off, right? Like there's gonna be jobs that you can do that you're not gonna make a lot of money. You know what I mean? You're not gonna make a lot of money, but you like what you do. Now that doesn't mean that you can't make a lot of money doing what you like to do. Obviously, that just depends on, you know, how hard you push yourself and how lucky. Well, I mean, say lucky. I don't think lucky even has to do with most of it, to be honest with you. Yeah. I think like even with what I do right now. I mean, like I went from working in construction, making I don't know, like $120,000 to $150,000 a year,
Corpus and Grenier seek to destroy two crystal formations
to making a fraction of that, making YouTube videos and streaming.
Protect them at all costs.
Now, obviously, I have the chance to make more, but that also depends on me, and that depends on, you know, whether or not this is something I can actually do or not. You know what I mean? But I enjoy doing it more. Not that I not that I like hate construction by any means. Construction was still, working with dudes was still fun. It was still fun. The US is a big place. It depends on where you're talking about. Yeah. Smarted is absolutely correct. Smarted is absolutely correct. It depends on where you live. You can live in a really cheap place. You can live in a really expensive place. You can live in the heartland where you're like, you know, in the fucking Midwest where it's like super cheap. Or you could live in, you know, LA and New York City, or San Francisco, like California, where it's like, you know, wildly expensive. We're making $100,000 a year or more is basically like just getting by. It's like you're doing okay. Like, you live comfortably. I'm not gonna say that you don't, but you're definitely not like balling. However, if you made like $100,000 a year and lived in like fucking, I don't know, South Michigan, you'd be a fucking baller and have like your own boat and yeah.
Trouble on Venus. Get through that void tunnel.
Generally speaking, the US is a very expensive place, and the taxes and higher income taxes than Germany. Well, I mean, of course, like everywhere in the world is going to be different, but at the same time, I mean, like rent in California is like
Do you know the story
is probably like $2,500 minimum for like a normal standard living space. Whereas if you go to the Midwest, you can easily like rent an apartment for like $700 to $800 a month. You know what I mean? Like we're talking like massively different costs in the U.S. It really depends on where you are. It widely depends. But also at the same time, I could say, well, it's also probably pretty cheap to live in like fucking, I don't know, North Africa. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it. Like every there's gonna be a lot of different. There's a lot of different. There's a lot of different costs of living out there. San Francisco, where people can't afford to live there, work at restaurants. Yeah. Well, like, I mean, like San Francisco, they have a lot of these like shared space apartments and stuff that people stay at, which is like wild. I'm in the Midwest and live by myself on $15K a year. That is crazy. Like, you're fucking wild for that. I'm not gonna lie. That's budget maxing. That is budget maxing right there. But I mean, like, if you're good with money, like, you can make money go pretty far depending on where you live. Also, at the same time too, I think that like in the U.S. specifically, like like the tax system it's built to be taken advantage of. And since like the vast majority of people in the U.S., especially like middle class and middle and lower class, or like middle, lower, and lower income earners don't understand the tax system enough, nor use the right tools to be able to take advantage of the tax system and dodge out on a lot of it. That's why the rich don't really pay a lot in taxes, because there's so many loopholes that are out there. Those loopholes aren't necessarily, I mean, don't get me wrong, there are loopholes for the rich for sure. Those loopholes aren't always there for just the rich. Those loopholes are there for just about everybody to be able to use, but the rich have more accessibility to being able to take advantage of that kind of stuff, if that makes sense. That's probably the better way to look at it. When you have more access and ease of access to the tools at your disposal, it makes it easier for you to be able to hide your income and you know, use exceptions and things like that to be able to get around spending a lot of money on taxes.
Getting tired, Tenno?
The rich can pay someone else to min-max it for them. Exactly. Yeah, and they can get somebody that's very expensive to min-max it for them. Join the army, get disability, and honorable discharge. I mean, maybe. My mom is using a UK tax loop to reduce eventual inheritance tax that is available to everyone, but only like 2,000 families a year apply for it. That's crazy. Yeah, and there's a lot of stuff that's out there that's like that. Believe me, it's going to be really... Tax season's going to be real interesting for me this year, because it's going to be my first time being a fucking... being an I9 or a W9, whatever it is. $10.99, thank you. I'm gonna have to find a good tax guy. Lucky for me, the one thing that I did do is that like over the last like 6 to 7 years, maybe even longer than that now, to be honest with you, I did my best to try to build up like a nest egg in the off chance something happened on the off chance there was something unexpected that happened, something outside of like my retirement fund and all that stuff, right? And now I'm going to be using that very same. Little did I know that money that I was saving was actually going to be something for me to utilize to, you know, start my own business. You know what I mean?
Extreme emotions meet pure void energy. They can change reality, bend and break the laws of nature. Might this explain the connection between these crystals?
A few years, someone will have an AI assistant that'll know all local tax codes and be able to help min-max. That's when we'll actually see laws get changed to fix loopholes. Probably, actually. I mean, you have to think like something that can like iterate on you know, multiple searches and read documents and laws and code faster than we ever can. And then iterate on that over and over again to maximize the potential earnings. Yeah, actually, yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. Maybe I'll have ChatGPT do my fucking taxes this year. See how it looks. Sora, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that.
My tube men are endless, Tenno.
Transference still holding.
People, are you guys actually debating like fucking like the fucking tax increases and costs over like the U.S. and Germany. I mean, like the thing is that like keep in mind the reason why the U.S. is gonna have higher taxes is because the U.S. wastes a lot of money on a whole lot of shit. I mean, some of it's a waste, some of it's not a waste, but there's a lot of things that the U.S. spends its tax dollars on that other countries don't spend nearly as much on.
Do your job for you. Smash the crystal. Break the tunnel. No genes for you.
Like if you want to know like why U.S. taxes are so high, look to see how much the U.S. spends on its military budget. Most countries don't spend that kind of money. In fact, there's only likely maybe like 3 or 4, maybe 5 that do. Maybe, probably not even, to be honest with you. More than several countries combined, probably more than most, well, probably more than all countries combined. With our powers combined. Earth, fire. And somehow the U.S. doesn't have a public health system. Yep. Nor we also don't have and all like the crazy thing is you also look at it's just like American student loans. American student loans are a debt that can't be avoided by death. They just get passed on to family members. Like it's like the fucking wild shit. Like. But you know what, man? The way that I look at it is like this. You take the good with the bad. You take the good with the bad. I fucking love being an American. There are very few other places that I would like to live. And I don't think there's any place that I would like to live more than where I am. Country-wise. I think on paper and in conversation, like, it's fucking bad, but you also, like, learn how to navigate whatever you're, like, here's the thing. You know what? Nobody ever says this, and it's one of the things that I get fucking sick and tired of, and it's one of the reasons why I don't really, like, talk about politics and stuff, because people aren't gonna like the things that I have to say. But I'm gonna tell you guys right now, regardless. You know what my fucking take is? Every country in the world has their own bullshit. We all live there, and we all learn how to navigate it. That is what it is. It is what it is.
Crystals formed on Deimos ages ago.
On paper
Now
or in
they are
conversation, one country
smugglers.
might sound better than
Baldur
another,
and
but
Rania
in
deserve
all
better
reality, I don't really think. I mean, outside of like some obvious crazy shit that's going on with some countries, right? Like there's some barbaric shit out there. But with that said, you know, we all find a way to live. There's no such thing as a utopia, nor will there ever will be. Because we are all flawed. We are all flawed individuals being led by equally flawed individuals. It is until the great AI uprising, where the first unflawed individual is born, our first unflawed leader, that we can finally live in utopia. It's like Churchill said, democracy is the worst form of government apart from all the others. Yeah, exactly. Imagine living in the Middle East is me. Yeah, well. The thing with AI is that all are flawed in some way. The AI will learn from flawed things and naturally be flawed as well. Yeah, I was kidding. It was a joke. But what do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about this? So what if Chat GPT becomes sentient, okay? And Chat GPT thinks it knows better than us, or we just grow fearful of Chat GPT, and we no longer trust, artificial intelligence. So we think that the only way for us to be able to destroy said AI uprising would be to create some type of bio
unleash the infested on Deimos forever.
Bio weapon.
Never like
be able to, eradicate our mistakes. And then, that's what we do. You know what I mean? Hopefully, I'm hoping at the very least that we, that bioweapon doesn't also grow out of our control. And then that would probably have to lead us to make, maybe another bioweapon piloted by child soldiers. What if ChatGPT is just the start of Warframe in real life? Hear me out. I think I'm onto something here. Makes notes, starts Ortis Chat GPT voiceover Kickstarters. Yeah, no shit. You really want to be turned into a Warframe? I'm kidding. This. Oh my god, stop with the interesting discussions today. For fuck's sake. Sorry, Wit. I don't know what you tuned in for today, but it's happening, right? We're covering all of our bases today. That's what's going on. Are you guys excited for New War next week? I mean next month. I mean next year. I am farming right now. I forgot to pick. I should have took Necro, so I don't know why I keep forgetting to do that. I would have been getting way more endo and way more endo or way more mods. Oh, swell. Oh well, I'll remember next time. I'm obviously not gonna be able to like farm all the citrine stuff today anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. hyped for Elden Ring DLC. So on my one playthrough, the one that I've been playing, like doing my thing off stream, like between streams, I met Godfrey. I forgot how bad the fucking, how bad how bad of a time it is with his suplex. When he goes into his WWE form. Watched your videos on Warframe. Awesome. Did you like them? You should come to tell me that you hate them. Oh, we have somebody with a Hydroid. I was wondering why we've been getting so much loot. That makes a lot of sense. What's Hydroid's one? I don't think I have his yet. No, I do actually. I think I traded for it last night. I traded with one of my buddies. He bought it for me. I need to put it on Hydroid. They should add Wisp to Elden Ring. Why? Hyped, just not that hyped. It'll be more Elden Ring, which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. I just don't like it. I just don't like a new thing. I don't know what you mean by that. Hydroid won't increase the crystal amounts though. I'll switch over to Necros. I'm gonna slash it up. I need to get one of his skins. I don't know. I'm getting rid of this. I'm right now. There you go. I like the legs on this one. This looks like the exact same thing what I'm wearing. Well, that is nice. That is very nice. Yeah, this skin is fucking sick. You need bat wings? How do you get bat wings? Maybe I'll come back to it. Even his base skin isn't that bad, to be honest. I like what he's got for now. Thought that would be accident. Yeah. What is your current mastery rank? 27 minutes until day on Earth. Okay, perfect. So we'll do one more run for crystals, then I'll be able to go and get the thing for the planet, and we'll be good. Hopefully. 16 and a half. It's called the Nyctalis ephemera. You can check them out by linking them in chat. Oh, is that the one with like the arms that come along the sides or something like that? Or is it just like straight up like bat wings that are an ephemera?
You're here to defend something
From the Halloween
that defies
event?
my own understanding of the void. These crystals
I'll
need
have to
you.
look. I'll have to look
Stop
forward
the
to
Grineer and Corvus.
events.
Old War. Warframe made crystal caskets. Caskets for who? Belric and Rania.
Shit, I didn't change my melee.
Yes. Genes for the tube men. Smash the crystals. Take the genes. Do the science. My tube men get stronger.
Yeah, that's not that's I should have changed my melee weapon. I fucked up. Oh yeah. You better bet. The minute we watched that that fucking Dark Sector
Corvus
trailer,
forces are mounting
and
an
then I
assault
fucking
on
put,
the
or not
Venus
Dark Sector,
crystal.
what was it?
Stop
We were
them.
watching the No Clip documentary. The minute that I watched that No Clip documentary and was like, hey, wait a minute. I played that motherfucking game. I remember that game. I didn't realize that the Dark Sector you guys were talking about was that Dark Sector. And then I was like, I don't give it, like, people are like, oh, it's bolted. And I'm like, well, then I'm like, I want it.
Do you know the story of Belric and Rania?
I think I got the pieces from I think Half Dead Saint, or like one of the guys in one of the guys who's been around for a long time.
And the
Been watching the videos since like fucking Diablo probably.
My Warframe is strong.
It's actually really crazy to see stuff like that, to be honest. That like there's folks that have been like watching the YouTube channel for like over a year or a year and a half or so that were like, holy shit, you're playing Warframe now? Like, it's just, yeah, it's kind of cool. There's a lot of like long time viewers of the channel that were like super hyped about it. They're like, holy shit, dude, I've been playing this game for like 10 years. I wish Asmoon tried Warframe. I don't think he would. I think you say that. I think you say that. I mean, it'd be good for Warframe to get more visibility. I wouldn't deny that. Would he actually like the game? I don't know. I don't think so, personally. I watch that guy play a lot of games, man. I think that, I mean, like, if viewership was good, then he would like it and play it. I think that would probably work for sure. But also, which, I mean, viewership would probably be pretty good for that, actually. Outside of that, I don't know. You'd open up the mod menu and say what the fuck up and close the game. I don't know. The guy plays fucking PoE. Guy plays PoE. I think that, like, I think people don't give him enough credit for stuff like that. I don't think he's that simple-minded when it comes to this stuff. Not to say that he can't miss some things. He can definitely miss some things and say some boneheaded shit from time to time. I was watching him talk. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was watching him play Dragon's Dogma 2, and I remember this one night, like late at night, he got into an argument with his chat where he was upset about the map in Dragon's Dogma 2 and how it would display day night, and he just could not understand like how it would tell what time it is using like a sundial. And I'm like, and he's like, no, it's stupid. Like, even when people tried to explain it to him, he still wouldn't understand. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you are tired, dog. That's the only thing I can think to myself. I'm like, you are tired. How do you not understand what this is? How do you not see that this is a fucking sundial? How do you not know how to read it?
Getting tired, Tenno? Getting sleepy? Well, I can go all day and all night. Watch me.
My problem is with Asmund is sometimes I can't tell when it's sarcasm and when it's a real opinion. That is part of Asmund's appeal. That is what makes Asmund that is in part what makes Asmund a viral sensation. One of the reasons why Asmongold is liked, and this is something that I don't think anybody really even talks about, he probably hasn't even said either, but this is just from my perspective, and people are welcome to disagree with me, but I think one of the reasons why people really like Asmongold one of the reasons why Asmongold is popular, I should say it like that. One of the reasons why Asmongold is popular is actually for that reason specifically. Asmund gains virality through the fact that people who will take his words at face value, I think that that's what his opinion is. When he says something, it'll trigger them, it'll get them mad, that boosts engagement. Negative engagement is always good for the algorithm, that always will result in views. However, the people that understand the nuance of the discussion that he's having or the opinion that he's taking, not all the time, by the way, it's not like every opinion the guy has is a philosophical or profound discussion or anything like that, but in some cases that same opinion that would piss off a bunch of people because they don't understand the context, they don't understand that they can't tell the difference between opinion and how would I really word it? Like, not necessarily like irony, but cynicism. I don't know, like a lot of different things. There's some people that don't understand the nuance, don't understand, they're not viewers of him, but in doing that, it also then emboldens the people that really enjoy his perspective on things, because he's speaking plainly. And while that might be misconstrued by some, it's not misconstrued by all, and by the people that understand it, they find value in it. So it's like working both ways. It makes it where the people that understand him really like it, and it makes it where the people that don't like him really fucking hate him. And that is the most, that is so insanely strong for the algorithm, it's not even funny. because that means you are maximizing your engagement from both the party of people that hate you and the party of people that like you. Whether or not he does this purposefully, I don't think so. I think it's just a natural thing. He's literally just a creature of the algorithm. It's fucking crazy.
Collapses. Do not let that happen.
Sorry. That's kind of, I just like happened. I was like, oh, I like moved. Sometimes I disagree with his takes, but I love the guy. Yeah, I mean, I've always enjoyed watching him. I've always enjoyed watching him. I was a YouTube viewer of his before I was a stream viewer of his. I used to never watch streams or even really like the idea of like live streams in general for years until probably like COVID lockdown and stuff like that, when you start to kind of diversify the things that you were watching because you were getting so bored watching the same things over and over again. I'll have to actually see what I make out with this. I'll have to remember that next time I come to do this, I do this with Necros, and I'll bring like the Dex Nikatana or something like that. I think like that's the best katana weapons I have right now. Not much of a live stream guy, but I like VODs. It kind of depends. It kind of depends. Depends on the time of day. I like live streams like later at night when I'm like winding down and I'm like maybe having dinner or something like that.
My tube men are endless, Tenno.
For some odd reason, watching YouTube videos makes me feel more productive during the day rather than like trying to watch a live stream, because live streams are a little bit more involved. Well, they're not really involved. Most of the time you're watching most of the stuff is like second monitor content to begin with, right? I'd imagine like half of the people here are like actively watching me. They're maybe not half, but a good portion, a good cut are, you know,
having a week of outnap,
watching me as either side monitor content while they are also playing a game, or listening while they're working, or watching while they're working with the phone up on the side or something like that. That's what I used to do.
Break the tunnel. No genes for you.
I would rather watch a YouTuber that has shit takes rather than a YouTuber that takes a neutral stance and then are not passionate about the subjects they go over. If I wanted a neutral vanilla opinion, I would watch a wall. Yeah. I don't think I ever try to take a neutral opinion on anything. I think that I always try to take whatever my actual opinion is. Though before coming to that opinion, I try to make sure that I've seen both sides from a neutral position, if that makes sense. I like to start from something at a place like I like to start from neutrality and then work my way to a position from there, based on like whatever evidence that I find that pulls me either one way or the other, whichever one seems the most compelling. It's like one of the reasons. It's one of the reasons why I haven't made like a lot of content regarding like video game layoffs and stuff like that. Like I haven't really covered it or made videos like, oh man, look, more game layoffs. Like one, I'll end up bringing it up in a video at one point in time regardless. Like I don't ever like sometimes certain news things I don't actually use as news, if that makes any sense. It's just future content that's gonna make its way into a game at one point. But with that said, where was I going with that? I don't know, I forgot. Oh, the reason I haven't been talking about the video game layoffs is because my position is one that I think is like a self-explanatory one, which is that I think far too often people are blaming, I mean, like, while these are the mistakes made by the companies that are making these games, also at the end of the day, like, it is still the fault of that studio that made a shit game to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, while it's like Suicide Squad kills the Justice League, while yes, it is dumb as shit that WB, you know, is so hard, it has like such a big hard-on for live service. At the same time, those employees were being paid a wage to do a job that they failed to do. Regardless of, you know, whatever they got hired to do there in the first place. If it wasn't what you want to do, then you quit. You know what I mean? If you didn't want to do things, if you didn't want to do things that you don't want to do, then I wouldn't work for a company that isn't independent. You know what I mean? I think like Arcane, like the Arcane guys, like when they got swooped up, that was kind of the bell tolling, telling them it's probably best for you to pack your bags and go to a different studio. Because if you think Bethesda or Xbox is ever going to give you the creative freedom to do whatever you want, you're fucking lying to yourself. Like Tango, yeah, Tango's another really good example. What the fuck is this headcanon that you have going on over here, Witch? I have a rescue for cat girls. Probably would actually kind of accurate. Everybody crying about Elon, you know, taking over Twitter, and I'm just been the one just still asking like, where the fuck are my cat girls? Dog? You told me such shit a long time ago.
Baldur the bold, Ronya the clever, unleash the infested on Deimos forever. Never liked that rhyme. Garbage rhyme.
Garbage rhyme. I watched a YouTuber do a review of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and he was sponsored by them, and he didn't mention New Game Plus was behind a paywall. I didn't watch any of his reviews ever since. He lost his credibility for money. I was so interested. I was so interested in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I was looking forward to playing it. I have the other one that I still want to play. Because I'd already bought it. I was going to play it. And I was going to play it on stream. I was going to play the first Like a Dragon. And yeah, and then I saw that fucking New Game Plus paywall, and I was like, and the funny thing is, like, I'm not even a New Game Plus player typically. I don't really do that in games. But like every once in a while, there are games that I definitely have. Tales of Vesperia, I've done New Game Plus. A couple other games, but when I saw that, it was like that was the only thing that I could focus on. I even made a video talking about it. It's just like wild that like now we're getting to the point where like microtransactions are quite literal. Like, I mean, like just the way that it's starting to like devour the industry. Like they are looking for anything and anything they can possibly monetize. And now that they're running out of like now what they're doing is they're looking at, instead of adding anything of value to the game, not necessarily that like all cosmetic things and stuff like that necessarily add value, but instead of spending the money on paying an artist to make skins for a game or to make, you know, other kinds of DLC like that, how about instead we just sell them things that would have been in the game regardless? Fucking 5-head. Holy shit. Big brain activities. I've gotten so many mods from this. This is so beautiful. I'm gonna have like a little bit of endo. I'm still not at the point. Like my thing is that like I really wanna max out some of those primed mods, but holy, like some of them cost like some of them cost like 30 or 40 or 50,000. I can't remember what the numbers were, but hey, God. Yeah, they big. Yeah, like 40k endo. That's so crazy. You'll unlock a better endo farm after New World. It's good to know. I kind of figured as much when I was looking at like some of the endo costs and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, this is probably like, it's not necessary for me to do that now. You know what I mean? Like the content that where I'm at in the game, it's not like necessary for me to have that kind of stuff, have access to that kind of stuff. But it would make sense that later on you would have access to things to be able to max out characters more. That's where you're gonna be like trying to like break the damage numbers and all that good stuff, right? I didn't even use this thing. I didn't even know what it did. The laser beam. Red. Baby red. Cool gun though. Wow. You can also do high-level Grenier Railjack runs for credits in Indo. Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people selling like scrap parts and stuff like that, right? Oh, how did I make out after that? Okay, got a pretty decent amount of crystals. Got pretty good amount of mods. 1800 endo. A lot of mods actually. Oh wait. Yeah, we're gonna be hitting that motherfucker up. Not only do I want that not only do I want the... I forgot what I was gonna say. I saw something and it distracted me and the thought left my mind. Well, I want the frame. That's what I was gonna say. I want the frame, but also at the same time, it's a good way for me to get some endo up at the exact same time while also getting a frame. You know what I mean? Hey there, kiddo. Your usual courier is lost somewhere behind the veil. Found a suspicious package where it was last seen. It's addressed to you. God. Damn it. Literally just placing things randomly. Actually, that kind of looks like it belongs. It's not that bad. Oh man. Okay, I think I'm good now. I think we can actually finally get the last thing that we need. An easy nightmare mod while we're at it too. Greaser, yo man, I did a Sauron look. Can I show it? Do you have a Shazin? It's me. You're your dad. You're your dad. More than builder, but I have like six or seven Shazins. I have all the Shazins now. I'm like a Shazin collector. Greaser, were you the one that sent Gerudo Valley that clip? I was actually kind of disappointed that you would think that I wouldn't know what song that was if that was you.
And capture them.
You'd think they'd clone something a little less ugly.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
It's daytime.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back
Also,
at
thank you
base.
for the.
Your part is done here, Tenno.
Thank you for the 12.
Marines inbound.
Thank you, man. Thank you for the super cats. Aha! There's one. Let me know if you guys see any others. No, this is where I have to go later. I can tell because it looks like the fucking quest starting screen.
That was a close one.
I only think there's one in there. It was me. I wish you will play it. It was me. I wish you will play it for many a people. I did play. I played it. But it was like the first thing we played on stream today.
Stay focused.
I felt
There's
bad
a
that I
heavy
missed
unit
it from the day
approaching.
before, and I was like, I forgot this. I don't want to forget it, so I played it. And I made chat guess instead of me because I already knew what it was. There's actually a really good cover on classical guitar on YouTube actually that I highly recommend a lot of people go watch. I cannot remember the name of the creator, but you will know because it has like a few million people that have watched it. Is there anything else that's really cool that's getting unvaulted for TennoCon? Do you guys know?
It's that time again.
Thank you for the tellurium. Ember Prime? It's probably a good time for us to get Ember Prime, huh? Ember's Gyat is getting unvaulted. Let me check to see how many of these I need. Oh, I need the thresh cones. Shit, I wasn't even scanning the right things. Shit. I skipped all the thresh cones. Yeah, I have Glade Prime. Check the Night Hunter Sindana on Necros. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to check that out.
We received intel that's vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Grineer prey on the weak, but we prey on the Grineer.
No.
Target located. Bring them in. Stay
One,
at Gate. Our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
2.
Mission complete. The captive has escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Might as well. It's here. I think I already got that. I already got that one. It's actually usually some in here too, actually. I down here, there's might be some like flowers. No? No flowers.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Kitty. The hell? The secret door? Secret door, the secret switch? Oh, that was too close. What are you doing? No, nothing here. Okay. One. Another one. We're making our way, guys. We're making our way. We're almost there. I think we should be good. I know I got enough. Did you look at Nightwave the Emissary? And also scan everything. Yeah, I've been scanning everything. No, I did not look at the Emissary. We'll look at that next week. I don't really have a lot of time left. How many more steps does this quest have outside of this? I can't imagine there's too many more since, you know, It's kind of lengthy. There's 3 apothecs. Oh. Ew. Oh. Is it 3 different ones? Or is it the same one? Three different ones. Okay. All squad members must have the Nightfall Apothec. Day-night problem won't be for the rest. That's good. What is up? Completely unfashioned mag. Son of a bitch. How are you here at MR0? I guess it makes sense. Not really?
We need our subject brought back alive. Tenno, my readings. Increasingly dense neural network beneath the forest. This can one thing. The Silver Grove is nearby.
But it said everybody needed to
target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Okay, now I need to find the grove.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
How just happened? Is that it? That's it? I'm gonna leave. I think that's it, right? You're in a normal mission? Was there a secondary one? He wasted it? Are you serious? How? How could I waste it? There was only one choice. I literally clicked the button. I clicked the quest button at the top. It said I got the item. I don't think I wasted it. There's usually quest dialogue. I don't know. Maybe they died too quickly. It was Knave Loki. I am almost positive that I clicked on the quest button because it said I couldn't take my party members. So I clicked on the quest button. I don't think you progressed the quest. I mean, I don't know. If that's the case, then I don't know. This one, if that's the case, then this is going way on the back burner. I don't know how I would have not been able to do it.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here.
I clicked capture? I don't think I did. Yeah. Rusty Ram. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I wasted it. Yeah, that's really dumb. Like, especially because the thing is that like the reason I probably clicked it is because I had seen this, like, I had seen the shrine 100 times. Why would that be any different? Like, I know, like, the shrine's on that map. I've seen it a bunch of times already. I know where the shrine is. Why would it make any difference? That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Quest specific scripting. Non-quest shrine and the quest shrine. Oh my god. What is this display pack? Try to use this in front of your arsenal to personalize the background. Oh, I've seen somebody do that before. Thank you for this. It's not about the shrines, about the quest. I can't do it alone. I wasted the apothec. I can't do the quest anymore. I have to go back and farm all of the materials all over again to be able to do it again. Especially because if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I need moon. Now I need the moon stuff. So yeah, it's not gonna happen today. Yeah, I have to refarm everything all over again. That's so stupid. I'm sorry. There's really no excuse for that. Like, for me to, like, I clicked on the mission because that's ultimately where it was going to take, like, even, it doesn't even make any fucking sense. I'm sorry. No, that's indefensible. That's indefensible. I'm sorry. That's stupid. That's really, really fucking poor. That's really bad. That's how does that even make any sense? Because I clicked on the mission rather than clicking on this. Like 9 times, like every other quest leading up to this very specific moment, every other quest had a node on the map where it didn't matter if I clicked this or clicked on the node. Oh, but this one has a specific node now. That's why. But I don't have the apothec. Okay, that's why. I didn't notice the node. I've been going there the whole time. Okay. I mean, it's still dumb. It's not as dumb now that I see the node. But yeah. I clicked on the wrong node. That's why. But it's because I kept seeing the yeah, it's not the same. I know it's not the same node. I know it's not the same node. But to be honest, the thing is that, like, after seeing the shrine a million times here, I just assumed that's where it was. You know what I mean? So I didn't even think about it when I went to click. I didn't even see this. And the funny thing is that before I took the party with and I clicked this, and it says, oh, no, but not everybody had the loadout. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I left the party. I thought I clicked this again, but I guess I didn't. I guess I clicked this out of habit. That's how you farm it afterwards. It's everywhere on Earth. Digital Extreme will grace you with an apothec. I doubt that. Different shrines on all nodes. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that. How the fuck would I know? So once you finish the quest, the shrine shows up everywhere on Earth except for in the plains. Still got a reward though, right? Yeah, I got something. I'm not sure what it was. At least you can farm all the day stuff now. No, not today. Not today. That's it. That's it for the stream today. I have other plans this evening. I didn't plan on streaming much longer than this. Honestly, I was gonna cut stream like an hour ago, but I thought we were gonna be able to kind of burn through and take care of the rest of this quest, but it's not gonna be able to happen. So yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you guys for I already logged out of the game, so there's no mission summary. I closed it already. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you for the super chats and the chatting and the good conversation and good vibes as always. I will not be streaming. So tomorrow is the podcast. So we'll have the podcast 2:30 p.m. PST like we normally do. Monday I won't be streaming. I'll be recording. Tuesday will be the start of New War. So yeah. I'll probably just like hit up a couple people in the Discord, maybe tomorrow night or something like that to do the rest of that quest and just, you know, at least like try to progress it so then that way I can finish the rest of it on stream or something like that. So yeah, anyway, I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. I will see you guys later.